I am just so excited to bring along my awesome friends, inspirational mentors to be a part of the Bankra Festival. It is Caribbean American Heritage Month because you know what? We come from all over. We're part of diaspora. But at the end of the day, Allah, we are one, right? So we have the wonderful Miss Lois Green, Dr. Lois Green, I must say, Dr. Lois Green, who will be our moderator, and my wonderful panelist, Miss Norma Rogers. And if you are in the nursing world, you know that Norma is the person to be around. Just being in her presence alone is enough. And you know, the coach, the nursing coach, the pioneer coach. If you want to be a CNO, you need to know this person, Mrs. Sharon Addison. I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. I will hand you over to our wonderful moderator, Dr. Lois Green, so we can enjoy this journey. Dr. Green.
And thank you so much, Michelle. You know, Michelle was very modest. We're all nurses. I just want to say that as we kick off this session. And during this pandemic, we really sort of put our heads together and said, you know, what can we share? There's a lot of information that's out there about the pandemic, and we certainly want to recognize that wisdom comes from many different places. And when you think about the Caribbean and the remedies that our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers have passed down, it has helped a lot of people to get through this pandemic, because it is important to know that it's the health, your own immune system being healthy, that has gotten 80% of the people through this pandemic. So just recognizing that we're here today to share with you. So Michelle, I'm going to just read a couple lines of her bio. She's a master's prepared health professional with diverse experiences in emergency room nursing, interventional cardiac. Basically, she knows everything. All right. But most important, she's an active member of the Jamaica diaspora. She is has deeply planted roots in Hanover and St. James. She is a past student of Coronaldi Avenue Primary and Montego Bay High School for Girls in St. James. So just, I think one of the things that's a common thread for all of our panelists today is that we care about our communities. So you'll hear from Michelle Tingling first. Second, you will hear from Miss Norma Rogers. And I like to call her Powerhouse Norma Rogers, because she started her career as a licensed practical nurse, and now is the first African-American president of the New Jersey Nursing Students Association. And she is the current president of the New Jersey State Nurses Association, Region 3, that's Union and Essex counties, and just a real staunch advocate for nursing in every arena. So you will hear from Norma second, and then our final panelist is Miss Sharon Addison. And I am happy to say that Sharon is the founder of the Caribbean and Global Women of Power Summit, an annual live event that empowers and unites women across the country. She is also the founder of the Awesome Power Within Academy, which offers personal and professional development programs and resources. Sharon is a best-selling author and the host of an award-winning Spotlight on Gospel.org radio show. All right, Sharon, we have to talk after this. I love doing radio. All right, so basically our theme here, what we're here to share with you, is Caribbean remedies during the pandemic. I'm gonna let each of our panelists sort of have 5 minutes, and then we're gonna have a conversation about the remedies that, and let me just say this as a disclaimer, none of us are physicians, but we are here to give our experience about food and healing and health, and how we want to support you in being the healthiest you. So we're going to start with Michelle.
So I am very passionate about this, right? About, home remedies, Caribbean remedies, because my mom was a nurse midwife in Jamaica, but she is really entrenched when it comes to the culture. And my grandmother Blossom was too. Okay. So when this whole pandemic started with Corona or COVID-19, I was like, well, how are we going to protect ourselves? Well, you're supposed to use a little bit of garlic as antibiotic, a little bit of pimento, kind of heal the body, right? And then you have pineapple, you have a little bit of turmeric, you have some ginger. So for my personal experience, instead of making a little blend and having a teaspoon every morning, I misinterpreted.
Oh dear.
And I had a glass every 8 hours for the last couple of weeks. I think it was a little bit much, but I'll tell you what, I'm corona free. But it comes back to a culture where we actually have to eat from the land. And we have to ensure that once we are eating from the land, we don't have to worry about any kind of chemicals, right? And we do not have to even think that, okay, you know what, if we have too much ginger, something might happen. Only thing will happen if you have too much ginger, it'll be a little bit extra spicy, a little bit extra hot.
And
But
a
at
little
the end of the
fiber.
day, your body will heal, right? So that's something I got from my mother because she had something called ram goat national that I thought was called ram goat run along, but it's called ram, right? My mother had the sauce and perilla. Don't ask me how she got it through customs, right? But she had the chini root. She had everything in that house boiling. Let me tell you, right now my family is healed and I'm happy and they're healthy thanks to all the natural roots that came through customs into New Jersey.
But don't let that go too far, Michelle. You actually had family members that overcame the corona using,
Yes. Yes.
remedy.
And I'm not a healthcare practitioner in terms of prescribing natural remedies, but my mom will swear to it. Sure. Especially the ram goat national. I have to do some research on that to see actually how it works. But even using the garlic and the ginger blend and the lemon, for me it works. And my family, they swear by it. And these are natural things. Now you can't overdose on it. And I lost one cousin to corona. He was in his 40s. And my parents were very sick with it, but they overcame thanks to all these natural remedies. And, a few other family members, my best friend lost her dad, and we're still here. We're still here. So, that's my experience with it. And, for me, it's proven. Others might be different.
Okay. And that should be the message. I think if anyone should know, I think there's a lot of information out there. People are thinking that, it's a death sentence. And there are a lot of people, I don't want to take that away, that have passed from it. But the majority of people who have gotten COVID-19 have lived. So we just want to make sure that we share that message, that if you take care of you and be the healthiest you can be, you have a better outcome than if you don't. All right. So we're going to hear from next Miss Norma. I always want to call her the president of the American Nurses Association. I'm putting it into the
atmosphere. Just put it out there. Put it out there. Put it out there. Put it out there.
All right.
We know that is my future goal. So we're just going to keep putting it out there into the atmosphere.
Absolutely.
So my background, so I'm not from the Caribbean. I am born and raised here in the U.S., but my family comes from the South. So my dad grew up on the farm, in the plantations of the South, where they also used a lot of the different remedies. And my father, I must say, is probably the healthiest 82-year-old that I know. This man still cooks all his fresh, like you said, Michelle, he cooks his food fresh.
Yes.
He doesn't do canned fruits and vegetables. He still walks 3 miles a day. He's the healthiest, as his doctor puts it, he's the healthiest diabetic she has ever met. Diabetes, not because of what he eats, but because of our heritage. One of the things that stuck out to me during the COVID was a lot of people, and I had to actually research it, was the turmeric powder. A lot of people were constantly talking about the turmeric powder, so I had to look it up. And because it's for inflammation, it really made sense why they would use it during the COVID, because there's parts of the COVID disease that causes the body all types of inflammation. And so a lot of people were turning to the turmeric powders, and like Michelle said, the gingers. And so I started looking up a lot of those during the COVID crisis when we were deep into it, because it was interesting to see what I was seeing on Facebook that people said they were drinking. And I'm like, okay, so exactly what is that?
What is that?
Here in the US, I got the CDC telling me to do this A, B, C, and D. I got the World Health Organization telling me to do B, C, D, E, and F. And so there was a lot of confusion information out there. So I ended up doing a lot of research for myself to find out like what would work best if I was to get sick. I've been blessed. I mean, I work from home, so I wasn't out there except for when I go out into the stores. But I think the thing that people need to understand is we do need to listen to like your health ministries, your whoever your country's health advisors are, and then try to pull out what best fits you. within the messages that they're pulling out, and not looking at the social medias and everything to try to get your health remedies from, because that just don't work. Because everybody is playing doctor when not everybody is. As healthcare providers, I think it's important for us to take care of ourselves as well as our communities, and we can't do that unless we do the first and then the other. What I like to tell the community at this point is a lot of people put their other health issues on the back when COVID hit and stop going to the doctors. I'm an oncology nurse by training, and one of the things that we're seeing on the oncology side, and that's starting to come out and they're starting to research, is people put their chemo treatments in their oncology, whatever treatment they were on for their cancer, they put it on hold during the COVID because they didn't want to go out. So then what's happening at this point is the cancer is still growing, but you're not treating it. Our high blood pressures are still going up, but we're not treating it because we were afraid to go out of the house to go to the doctor. Some people didn't have the technology to do the telemedicine. And then when we did get on the phones with their doctor, they got on the phone with a phone call, they're not telling them everything that's going on. So a lot of times we as healthcare providers, we see what's going on before you even tell us, just by looking at you. Because you can be telling me one thing, but your facial expression is telling me I need to dig a little deeper. So what I encourage the public to do at this point is please start making those calls and following up with your healthcare providers, because you may have not gotten the COVID-19, but you still have underlying health issues that will still put you at risk when this rebounds around again, because it ain't over yet.
Excellent, excellent advice, Norma. And that is so key. When you look at the data, people with those other health conditions that are out of control definitely did poorly when it came to surviving COVID than people who didn't. So excellent, excellent, excellent word. All right, next is Sharon Addison. Sharon?
Hey, everybody. Once again, oh my goodness, I am so excited. And Michelle, queen of all nurses, darling.
Yes.
Thanks for inviting me. And of course, Norma, Dr. Norma, I see you all over. You've been very, you've been at the forefront of supporting nurses all over, and I commend you for that. And Lois, we met some time ago. You were the facilitator of a panel in New York a few years ago. Oh gosh, her name, why would her name slip me? Coach Lalisa's. I think was it Coach Lalisa?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I thought you had a great voice, because I'm in radio and I'm always into voices. So look at this, we came back full circle.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'm excited to be here. And once again, thank you for inviting me. I don't know if it's because I'm a Jamaican she invited me. She must know some random.
You understand.
She's looking at me. No, okay, she went Caribbean there. But, I think this is quite interesting that we are having this conversation, because a lot of us in the Caribbean and Africa and different parts of the world who are familiar with certain home remedies. And thank you, Lois, for having that disclaimer, because we're not trying to replace anything. We're telling people, yes, check with your physicians. But also there's certain little things that we have used. And my experience with the coronavirus, the last time I worked was March 7th. Of this year, of course, and it was in the ICU. So it was right before it hit. I think like it really hit that particular facility. And I think it hit them like maybe the end of that week into the next week.
Wow.
And so it was quite interesting, because it was a decision made, working privately, and also some of us who actually go into the hospitals. So I had to make a decision, what I was going to choose to do. And I chose, listen, I'm going to pull back, because I don't understand this thing. And I think that we were caught off guard. Was it? I have my own thoughts around that, but the revelation to me was we were kind of caught off guard. So people had to do what they needed to do and how to protect themselves. And my particular, just coming into connection with it, I don't even know how to put it into words, but a good friend of ours, he became symptomatic. And having daily conversations with this particular individual was one of the most interesting things. I actually felt like I was at work, because I work both places, ICU and the emergency room. And what I thought was quite interesting, what I started to figure out on my own, yes, it does affect them mentally, because there were certain things he told me that he did that he didn't do. But one of the biggest things was just to make sure he was hydrated. I had to make certain that every day, or even 2-3 times a day, I would say to his wife, and they're Caribbean, I said, listen, get some ginger, crush some ginger,
yes,
put it in the warm water. And we're very big on garlic, very big on garlic. If you guys don't have garlic right now, even around where we are, the price of garlic skyrocketed.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the ginger, they started to notice how our purchasing trend. So I was like, crush the garlic. I don't care if he doesn't like it. Get him to drink it. Get the lemon, get the turmeric. The turmeric, you do need a little cayenne pepper in order for it to work. And so, but the real thing was having those warm fluids as often as possible.
yes,
And getting that individual to move. So yes, using my nursing knowledge, and what we figured out was the movement for patients, that it was very important that they're turned, that they're moved. But like I said, he was at home and I was on the phone, just making sure that this particular individual stay connected to their doctor. He really didn't, because he was a male, and he said, man, we can't beat this thing.
we can't, right.
I wanted to find out. So
And let me tell you, that perspective is important, you know?
And I was like, no, dude. I was like, dude, you gotta move. And, so yeah, those were the things that we used. We also found out early that about the Motrin was a no-no. So by then we pretty much knew what was happening with the fevers and so forth. So yes, guys, I have a little bit of on Instagram here. So a few people, I'm trying to tell them where to find the thing online so they can see me. So that's the thing. Yes, I never leave. I'm a little bit extra. So I have my teacup, but there's lemon. There's always lemon in there, because why? We're understanding people who have other underlying factors such as diabetes. And sometimes if you get an infection, you become acidotic. What does the lemon do? When it's digested, right? The body becomes alkaline. So we have to really understand why we do the things that we do. So for me, that was my biggest experience with COVID, and how certain folks got around it. And it's the same thing I did for my family. So.
All important. Very excellent. Now, I'm not sure where we'll see the questions, but we're just want to let everyone know that we are here to answer your questions to the best of our ability. So the conversation will continue. But if you have questions, please let us know by posting that in the chat. And I'm not sure how we're getting them.
Okay, so I'm actually checking the chat, and I will post those questions. Okay. But my question for you, Dr. Green, because you're a guru, and you're awesome at mentorship for our young nurses, because I know there are future nurses watching, and there are young nurses out there who are watching this webinar. What would you tell your new nurses, your future nurses, in terms of engaging patients who want to utilize their cultural condiments? Right? The ginger, things that are not prescribed, but they're within the hospital setting, and, not wanting to utilize the medication, but asking for all these other things. What would you say to them? Because you want to encourage compliance, yet what is it? Yes,
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to say this, the most important thing is if you can stay out of the hospital, meaning that you don't have the cough, the fever, the shortness of breath, and your O2 saturation is not so low that you really need to get supplemental oxygen. Are we talking about the group of people that are in the hospital? How can they best utilize their
it's like nurse patients in the hospital.
This is my advice, right? Basically, one of the things Sharon mentioned that was so critical, and it was sort of just glossed over. She stayed connected with that friend or person daily. That connection. Right now, there are no visitors allowed into the hospital, but most hospitals have either the phone, or there's FaceTime, there's what's the
tablet,
Skype. Anyway, where people can stay connected with your family that's hospitalized or in a facility through whatever means necessary, meaning that there are advocates, there are, the person that's providing care for them, so that if you want to bring some of the things that are important to your culture, like a ginger tea or lemon water, or, the things that would help your loved one, then just make arrangements to have that happen, because they do allow you to, give them a cell phone or give them the, a goodie bag kind of a thing on a regular basis. You just need to kind of negotiate with whoever the care provider is and say, he needs to have he likes to drink this, or we want him to. However, these cultural things need to be respected and supported. So as long as it's not, if the person is diabetic and you're trying to bring them a cake, you're not trying to harm them. You certainly want to, bring them things that are going to help support their recovery and their immunity. But as long as it doesn't harm the person in any way, and we've got to be mindful, like if the person is on some sort of one of the things that happens with COVID patients, they're on blood thinners, right? You can't bring them a spinach because it's going to mess up the activation of the medication. So being in conversation with the health care providers as to what you're bringing in and why this is important to their recovery. I think a conversation and constant contact. And we didn't mention how important it is for the person to stay connected. I think one of the most challenging things for people who are in the hospital going through COVID is to just be there all alone. It's really challenging. I taught my 80-year-old mom how to use WhatsApp. Now she talks every day with, somebody in England, one of her good friends in England on a because they're connected. It's a way to stay in community. Community is important to Caribbean culture. We don't let that go just because of the COVID. We find a way to integrate that. So, excellent. Stay connected. The other thing, go ahead.
I just want to ask a question to Sharon, and then I'll put it back on you, Dr. Green.
Okay.
So Sharon, you have been going to, I'm putting you on the hot seat, right? So you've been going to the Caribbean for medical missions for the last couple of years. You're very you're the cornerstone of the Caribbean medical mission in Jersey. Well, it's actually nationwide, right? You're the cornerstone, right? And how has your experience in the medical missions in the Caribbean really allowed you to make a connection with your patients during the pandemic? Did it help you at all that experience that you gained over the last couple of years?
Well, what I'd like to say, I'm a member of the Caribbean Medical Mission of New Jersey, and there are quite a few of them, other organizations. And our last mission was in January, and that was to Ghana. So that was right before everything hit. Wow. And we weren't scheduled to do another mission until 2021. But I think things will change because we've already started to have conversations around how we will do things when it comes to our missions. Because, we're all up in their faces. We're doing blood pressure checks and we're doing everything, adults and pediatrics and all sorts of things you can think of. And that will change. So now there are talks around perhaps telemedicine from here, right? Because remember, some of our physicians and our nurses, when you start to get at a certain age, you may have underlying issues. So now we're starting to think, how are we going to practice with the providers who will be going into the Caribbean? So yes, we do stay connected based upon work that we did back, whether it's OBGYN or there are other issues that they might have had and we need to stay connected with them. I'm saying right now, because we did not go on a mission right now. The last one, like I said, was January, and that was to Ghana. Now, moving forward, our next mission will have to be way past the spring of 2021, and things will definitely change. We don't know what the government, or depends on which country we're going to go into, what the stipulations will be, but it's a big thing right now. How do we stay connected? Is it possible to do telemedicine or because sometimes the thing about Caribbean people, African people, we don't trust everybody. I'm going to tell you right now. That's the first thing. They're not even looking for us to come anywhere close to them. So anybody who's thinking about doing a mission, it's a whole nother story. So we thought about how about having satellite, smaller members of our mission in Jamaica or wherever we so decide to go, or Belize or wherever, who will do some of the work until we know what it will be like to go into a particular country and if the people will want us to come. So It's a whole different ball game right now. COVID changed the game.
You know, I remember my grandmother used to talk about like people that would come into the community, and it looks very different when you're going into different rural communities in the Caribbean. And I remember she said that people used to come in and teach the women that what is it? Clean wash better than dirty wipe. What that means? Basically, hygiene is going to be a huge thing that we need to educate everybody about in adapting and surviving this virus. So, you know, there's a lot of conversation about masks, but in the Caribbean, it's not really going to be about masks. It's going to be about hygiene as much as it's going to be about hand washing and not keeping the virus in the, on the surfaces. And so ministry might look differently because it's taken a lot to get Western cultures to get to 100% with hand washing. So can you imagine, people who really don't understand, and that they don't understand when someone wears a mask and it's like this, they don't understand why they're wearing the mask, right? There's a lot of information that we as nurses have to come around our community and say, this is how you stay safe. If you're wearing the mask and you're touching the outside of it and touching your face, don't bother. You know what I'm saying? There's information that we have to have them survive this virus, similar to the information we had to go into the community and teach when HIV entered the world. So there's a lot of work that has to happen that we get to do.
And I think to add on to that, Lois, would be not only how to put on a mask, but how to safely take off your gloves and masks and dispose of them properly. Because when I walk down the streets and I see masks and gloves all over the place, I'm like, okay, that just defeated the purpose.
Exactly.
If I pull out a shopping cart at the ShopRite and there's a mask or glove, and I'm like, okay, need a new cart because I have no idea who used this.
Correct.
So as important as putting it on, we have to also teach them how to take it off.
Correct.
And how to dispose of
and
them
that's
properly.
where the contamination can happen the most, is when you're
taking it off. Right. And with the weather being so hot and humid, you also have to worry about those with asthma and COPD and having to wear a mask.
Yes.
So as an asthmatic, I found like the last few days when we've had this high humidity here that I had issues with wearing a mask. And I'm like, okay, I think I now need to go break out the actual N95 that I've been saving in case I ever actually truly need it.
Right.
Versus my surgical mask or some of the cloth masks. So even today, in preparation for the protest that I was going to, I literally walked around here this morning trying on like 5 different styles of masks so I could make sure that I had one that I knew that with the humidity, it wasn't going to be an issue today. Mm-hmm. So that's another, those that have lung diseases and have to have this mask on and feel like they're suffocating. So we have to give them that education as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So any questions from the chat or any questions?
No, they're all shy.
Okay. Well, there's other foods. I just want to, as we were looking over remedies, we didn't really talk about, talked a little bit about lemon and lime and how important that is. My grandmother used to always, have oranges because I think the vitamin C and the benefits, having citrus and vitamin C to help with our immune system. And that's already been researched. There's a lot there. But with this virus also, sometimes they had diarrhea and GI symptoms. And I'm going to tell you from experience, my grandmother would mix up a cup of Bissy tea or boil up, they talked about putting it on the stove, and it really helped with some of the, actually the diarrhea just went away. Like when you finished a cup of whatever my grandmother boiled on the stove, you were good, you were straight. So recognizing that other symptoms that they might have with COVID-19, the diarrhea, the GI symptoms, the aches, the pains, nothing like a hot drink to help just relax you and to take away some of the discomfort from the fever. Anybody have any experience with fever grass?
Dr. Green, not to cut you, but Dr. Karen Dunkley, the Jamaica Diaspora Northeast rep, she has a question.
Sure.
And the question is, should we expect a second wave of COVID-19 in the fall or pretty soon?
Great question. So the short answer is probably. Yeah, because it's here. You know, I think that we can be very narrow-sighted when when we're in this country. I have a cousin that lives in Singapore. They went through what we went through in January. So they shut down, and then they reopened, and then they had another wave, and they had to shut down again. And that's in Singapore. Like that, the virus is not going anywhere. And I think it's important for the community to know that this virus is like a cold virus, you know? So how many vaccines do we have for the common cold? Right. So, you know, even as we have been going through the cycles, it has morphed and changed, and they found different strains of the existing one. One of the things that we keep saying is that the message changes every single week. It's something different. When I was counseling nurses at the beginning of this, they were very panicked about, I just don't want my children to get this. When all the data about what was happening with children was very like, they weren't dying, there was nothing happening. Recently in New York, they have that presentation where kids who are COVID, I think like 50% of the kids that were COVID positive had like the Kawasaki's. The good thing about kids is that they elicit an immune response quickly. So they have high fevers for multiple days. You don't miss it with children, but everything changes. So I think the short answer to the question is more than likely, because it is a virus. And if it works like the flu virus, we know we have, you know, flu can be seasonal. And should also mention that you can be co-infected. So if flu season is happening around October, you know that we potentially could see an upsurge. Unfortunately, we have to learn to adapt.
Just real quick, someone on Instagram wanted to know, is the vitamin D good for the corona? Jennifer, what I'd like to say about that, because I was thinking about it, Jennifer, so thank you for typing that question. I think for a lot of us, especially not just women, but men, women of color, we would say, the vitamin D level, we need to check that.
Yeah.
You know, for vitamin D, you need to have your C and so forth. So I think maybe these are questions you're going to ask later, Michelle, about some of the precautions that we ourselves can take is to know our vitamin D level. So I made sure I was up on my vitamin D, those little green pills that you take every week. But what I started to do was that anytime I saw some sunlight, I would text my whole family.
Let's get outside.
I'm like, everybody get out there, get your 20 minutes, do what you need to do. Yeah. So, you know, we're not just thinking of ourselves. So yes, it's important that because our immune system right now, everybody, we have to pay attention to it. Because whatever age you are now, put another 10 years on it. We're going to be the people that they'll say, oh, you know, the people who are in that age group, like, oh no. Yeah. So what we need to do, take better care of ourselves, know our numbers. Whether it's your hemoglobin A1C, know the numbers. Just start to take precaution and taking better care of ourselves. We really need to do that. And even at one point when they said they weren't having any issues with children, like you mentioned, it started to happen. Different things, the feet, the blue toes, and all sorts of things. Because we don't really understand this particular disease or virus, whatever they want to call it. Like I said, I have my own, you know, there are conspiracy theorists out there. We all think different.
That's another lie.
You know, that's a whole other show.
We all have that, definitely.
But I think too, and one of the important things, which was to me, the irony of all of this, people were so stressed out. It was as if the whole atmosphere was thick with fear and information that we didn't know. And so from that fear, what happens? The stress. The stress from all of that. And what does the stress, what does it do? It breaks down the immune system. Because we start releasing all sorts of things. Our blood sugar goes up. And what is another thing they tell you? Oh, if you're diabetic, to be careful. It was just like, what do you do? So for me, I found that it was very important that I took time out or encourage others to, you know, let's take some time where we can relax, where we can breathe, where we try not to listen to too much of the media.
Yes.
You know, and I'll just throw that out for anybody else.
No, it's so important.
Yep.
So
you had
important.
to shut it off.
We need to laugh. You said the immune system, the fear. People have died from fear. They've had, the case where the man was in a freezer and he thought the freezer was on, and he actually died from hypothermia, but the freezer wasn't on because he was so terrified of freezing. So I think a lot of the fear that we saw is we need to recognize it and understand that we're grieving. And as nurses, we understand that the grieving process has many stages, right? We only have about 5 minutes left, so I don't want to take too much time. Is there another question that we can answer, Michelle?
I don't see another question, but I will say walking has been very effective.
Yeah.
Walking has been so relaxing for me. I've been enjoying walking. I know we'll come out of this pandemic, what you call a beetroot and an okra body. That means your body's going to be all right and awesome looking when you come out of this pandemic. So I think, and it helps to relax you. Yeah. I have been so happy just walking around my community every day. I'm seeing places and seeing people I've never seen, and I've been here for years. And just allowing your body to relax and just be one with the environment. Because being cooped up in the house will make you very anxious. You're getting chest pains, shoulder pains. You're having pains in places you never imagined, and you're not sick. So I definitely understand the importance of taking care of yourself, like Sharon said, and what Dr. Green has been saying, and what Norma has been saying, because Norma takes care of herself all the time, always looking awesome. Because, self-care is at the core. So ladies, we have like maybe 2 minutes left. Dr. Green, I will let you say your final words and as a moderator, and then we'll take us out.
I just want to say that I think that we need to recognize that this is a new normal for us, and that we shouldn't negate the things that we've learned, how important it is to love on each other, how important the sunshine, all of the wisdom that we've gotten from our culture, we need to implement it in self-care and in the care of others. If there's anything that we can do is try to be the healthiest you that you can be, so that we can be the healthiest community that we can be, so that we can take care of ourselves and take care of each other.
All right. I mean, I think this was awesome. And I have to give kudos to Dr. Claire Nelson, for just really promoting the Caribbean American Heritage Month. Dr. Karen Dunkley, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better Global Jamaica Diaspora Northeast rep. She is just a guru. She is a head honcho. She'll be called walkout ready. And all my wonderful friends and mentors and who came on today as panelists. Let me tell you, Sharon Addison, from her days in the cath lab. Norma, I've been watching you since I was a little nurse student at Rutgers in the Minority Nurse Leadership Institute. So I've been looking up to you from way back when. And Dr. Green, we don't have to put words, but you guys are always supportive. And thank you so much for supporting the Caribbean community. Thanks for supporting my Jamaican community. So once the gates open up, when I have to come to Jamaica, come help my nurses them. Because we're nurses first.
It's cool.
We're nurses first. And nursing is what?
Just let me know what day to get the plane.
Exactly.
And nursing is 99% just touch and heal. The 1% belong to the doctor with the medication. We do all the work. So ladies, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And
thank you
everyone
for
behind
having
the
us.
scenes.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festivals and everyone who made this.
Back to the festival. Enjoy.
Yes.
Yes, Andrew. We forget Andrew. Andrew, big up to you. Big up, Andrew.
Big up.
Big up Bankra and Brata.
When does the dancing start? It's a Caribbean festival. That's important.
I think it's right after this, guys. We're going to go right into that.
Excellent. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Hi.
You're live.
Okay. Hi, welcome to Bankra Caribbean Culture Festival. And this afternoon, I'll be doing the arts and crafts segment. Okay. And today, we'll be making a bullhorn, right? Might know it as a loudspeaker. So it's appropriate during this time. So I'm going to, add a little African fabric and also going to use black. I'm using black, but you could use anything, right? So before we start, I'm going to tell you what you can go and grab in the meantime. Hopefully you have these items. They're pretty much, you could find them throughout the household. So we have empty toilet roll paper. You might have an empty one. Don't go roll off your toilet paper now. You can probably just, take notes. And then when you do have an empty one, just save it and you can start your craft. You also need a sheet of paper, right? And if you have cardstock, that's even better, right? Because you need something firm. You need a pencil, a pair of scissors, ruler, some markers, depending on what color you decide to use, and tape for the staple, You're also gonna need something round. I have a circle cutter, but if you don't have a circle cutter, like everybody else over in your house, you can use a plate, right? And the plate could just be the size of the width of a regular paper, which is 11. So as long as it's smaller than 11, right? If you don't have a plate, which I hope you do have a plate in your house, you can use a pot cover, all right? So hope you have everything. Let's get started. First, we are going to take the roll and the paper that you're using, you're going to roll it, right? And move this so you can see. You're going to roll the paper with the toilet paper, and then you're going to mark it, right? This is why you need to have a pencil or anything you could find, pen, whatever marker, and then mark that area, right? When you do that now, you're going to connect your lines. You could do that by drawing your line. Once you have your line, you could just cut. Now, this is only the option if you want to wrap your toilet paper roll. If you don't want to wrap your toilet paper roll, you go ahead and paint, right? Just get a paint, markers, and then you could just start, your own design. You want to write your name, if you want to, whatever you want to do. But today, I'm going to show you how to just wrap it, right? Just using simple paper. Now, as I said, I'm using black, so I'm going to put this to the side. And then I'm going to start rolling, right? So in order to have your paper stuck to your toilet paper roll, you could start by just adding a little tape. I like to use double-sided tape. So I'm going to just put a little double-sided tape here for me to keep it in place while I roll, right? You could use glue also. You could use glue, any type of glue. I have glue gun. You could use glue gun. You could use tacky tape, and you could also use spray mounts, right? Or back in the days where I'm from, we use flour and water, right? Well, we're not going to use no flour and water today, right? So we're going to add this, and then we're going to roll it until we get to the end. If it's not rolling fine, you just move it and then roll it back again, right? But it should suffice. All right, so I'm going to roll it, roll it, roll it. And then now you need to seal the edges, right? So again, I'm going to get my double stick tape, or I can use regular tape, whichever you have. And I'm going to put it on the inside and seal it down. I'm going to add more. So I want mine to seal on me. Really, really nice. Okay. So one step complete. Now you have to do the part where you have to hold it because you don't want your, your microphone to drop. So
I even restarted your computer. All I hear is I hear them, but I can't.
now you're going to take a piece of paper. You could even use the scrap from what you use to cut this and make your handles. So that's what I'm going to do. So same sheet of paper that you have, you're going to just measure 1 inch, right? Mark it there, and mark it here. Okay. You're going to draw your line so you know where you're cutting. Right? Mark it nice and straight. Okay, great. Now, I'm gonna cut along that line. Once you cut that line, you're gonna fold it. Fold it in two, fold it in half, even half. Just fold it in and fold it like this, right? So now it's nice and thick, a nice little hold. I'm gonna trim mine a little bit because it's too fat or too wide. And I'm going to do this. Right? But you can make it any size, whatever is comfortable for your arm to grip, right? So now I'm gonna take the handle and I'm going to this piece and the inside, but you want to cover this side where you seal. That's where we're going to put this right now. We're going to put it over here. And stapling, I rather use the staple because it fold it better. But if you want to use glue or tape, that's fine by you. If you don't have it, right? So I'll staple one end. Now I'm going to staple the other end. So you see now where it's like on black, so you can't really see it. But you see where you see one end. And then I'm going to do the other side. We're going to staple this. Right, so good, perfect. So now we have a handle, right? So almost there, almost there. All right, so now we'll have to make the other side. Now I have a bright yellow piece of paper, right? But I'm not using yellow. And like I said, your home, you could use any plain paper, even newspaper if you want, right? So I'm gonna go with my black. I already pre-cut it. This is my pre-cut piece for essence of time, but I'm just gonna show you how I got that pre-cut piece, right? Use a plate, and then I put it halfway down. And then I make this like a semicircle, right? Make a half a circle, and again, you get something to mark it with. Make a half a circle, and then we're going to use same paper towel roll, and we're going to make another half circle right at the bottom, right? So it should look something like this. This first one is a plate, and the second one is half of the toilet paper roll, right? So next we're going to cut this out. So at home, you're going to cut this out. I already cut mine out, right? So I want you to cut this out and cut up this little piece right here. When you finish, it should look like this, right? And put this to the side. Once you have this, then you're going to fold it. It's like a cone, shape it like an ice cream cone, or one of those cones you see the construction workers use, right? Just like this. Because we're making this top, that piece now, right? I am going to use, my choice is glue gun because I like how it stays, but at home you can use, tape, or even staple. You could even staple it. All right, so I'm going to just put a little glue here. And then I'm going to fold in. Just make sure when you do it, the top part is nice and flush, just even. The bottom part doesn't matter, but just make sure it's nice and flush, right? I'm going to show you why it doesn't matter the bottom part, but the top part. So nice with the comb. All right. Next step, we're going to take our comb and put it right on top. You see now, look like we're getting somewhere. Okay. So now, before I put the cone on top of the piece of toilet paper roll, if you have ribbons at home, I tend to have a little ribbons with me. If you have ribbons at home, or the color you use is white, you could go ahead and just color, make a design, maybe put your name, put a saying, whatever you like, stickers. You could just put stickers on them. Any little thing that makes your own, is your voice that's going to be coming out of the speaker. So I'm not going to put anything because I already put some right there. So I'm going to know how to add this. And even after this segment, you can go back and, add a little touch to it. So in order to do this, just take your cone and stick it inside here, right? And you could either use a glue gun, right, at the mouth. That's where I'm going to put mine. Or you could just use tape and tape around to hold it together. So I'm going to use the glue gun. And this goes together, glue all the way up top. And be careful with the glue gun. It's very, very hot. All right, if you need help from an adult, just ask them. or you could just go ahead and use tape, which is much safer. Just put your cone inside. Almost finished, almost done, right? Ready to shout. All right, so now we're just gonna drop a little aesthetics on it. Put a little thing, cover here, but you want to look nice and neat. So once again, you can always go back and use scrap paper. So if you have a piece of scrap, leave over. So this is just one paper I'm using to do every single thing. Just cut something, probably about 1/2 inch, right? And then just tie it around here, right? So you see how it's covering all of this section right here. And the same thing, you're just going to use tape and tape it down. But I'm going to use right? So I'm going to go back to the paper and I'm going to use this. So you at home could use tape or glue, right? So put it here, tape it the back, because you want all the mess at the back, underneath, so nobody see anything. So the top will be nice and smooth, right? Maybe on this side. And voila! It's done. See? Now you're ready to go to your rally and you're ready to protest. Thank you so much for watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Carl O'Brien Williams, one of the artistic directors for Brata Productions. Brata is a Jamaican word, a colloquial expression meaning something extra. And that's what this organization tries to do every time it mounts a show, puts on an event, or goes out into the community. So we've been around for over 10 years and we're a non-profit arts organization dedicated to the preservation of Caribbean culture, to the promotion of Caribbean talent, and showcasing work that is from the Caribbean diaspora or about the different territories in the Caribbean. We have been putting on a number of events for the last 10 years, and this one today is the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Arts Festival. You'll be seeing a lot of items and performances from the Caribbean, checking out our vendors, and we invite you to look at our website, visit, donate, and in this time when it is even more crucial to stand firm in our beliefs, Brata stands in unity with all those across the nation and across the world protesting racial injustice, inequality, and police brutality. Stay safe in this time of COVID. Keep vigilant, be aware, and above all, remember to take care of yourself. And also, embrace joy, embrace your culture. And we invite you now to embrace our Caribbean culture, a culture that is dear to every single person who is of African ancestry and who have come from the soil of these Caribbean territories. I rep Jamaica myself, but Brata has always collaborated with different Caribbean organizations, and we seek to continue to do this because we realize that this work is a big work. And after all of us have left, we have to have something to pass on to. So, in the spirit of Sankofa, where we're looking back, we're going to give you some nostalgia. We're very good at that, doing the old time stuff. We're also looking forward. We're also looking at the people coming up, the people that are interested in doing something modern, experimentation with the culture. We're supporting all of it. We're promoting all of it. So please visit our website, www.brataproductions.org. Donate, buy something. But we also have information on where you can spend your money. Black-owned businesses, persons of color, where you can donate to worthy causes as well. So relax, if you can today. If not, get out there and make some noise and do it well.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Bankra Caribbean Culture.
Because that's where most of us came from. And when we were taken, the stories were already packed in our heads. And in the stories is this wonderful being called Anansi that is so difficult for so many of us to understand. Anansi is the deity of wit and wisdom from the Akan people of Ghana. And that's why he's always using his head, because we have to learn to use our head. So I'm going to be sharing 3 stories with you. The first 2 stories are Anansi stories, which I have crafted into my own. And the third story, when I get to that story, I'll tell you about that story. Okay. So there is a ritual by which we start our stories. The storyteller has to say something, and those who are listening have to say something else. And today, I'm going to say crick, and you are going to say crack. Are you ready? Crick, crack. And the first story is the Wisdom Calabash. Me go down a river, me go down a river, win me calabash. Me looking at the water, win me calabash. Me see one big sinting, win me calabash. A long time ago, the supreme god, Nyankopong, got up off his seat and walked to the edge of heaven and looked down. And he saw that human beings were lacking in one very important ingredient. It didn't appear to be too sensible. They were lacking in wisdom. They were running around believing everything they heard from every quarters from which everything came. And the supreme God said to himself, you know, I can't allow this to happen. So I am going to send wisdom down to earth. And he gathered up all the wisdom he thought we needed, some science, some technology, some engineering, some mathematics, some art, and a lot of stories. And he put them in a calabash. And he called the God of wit and wisdom, Kwaku Anansi. He said, I want you to take this calabash of wisdom down to earth, and I want you to give it to my people to use to save the world. And Anansi took the calabash of wisdom and he brought it down to earth, and he wanted to know where he could keep it so that whenever someone needed some wisdom to save the world, he would give it to them. And Anansi decided he would go to the river to think this through. So he went to the river to think about what would he do with the calabash of wisdom. Me go down a river, me go down a river, with me calabash. Me looking at the water, with me calabash. And Nancy received instructions that he should take the calabash of wisdom and put it in the most sacred tree he could find. And so Nancy went walking around the world. And he came to South Africa and he saw the baobab. And Nancy thought there must be other sacred trees in the world. And he walked and walked and walked, and he went to Oaxaca in Mexico and he found the tula tree. But Nancy wasn't satisfied. He walked and walked and walked until he came to Jamaica. And Nancy arrived in Jamaica in the mango season. Every mango was bearing. And Nancy hear how mango good for your immune system, especially in these times. And Nancy see black mango, hairy mango, stringy mango, Julie mango, number 11, whole heap of mango. And Nancy thought, no, I want a tree that is more than just seasonal. He enjoy a few of the mangoes still, you know. And then he went walking some more until he came to the bloomer hole. And then Nancy decided that he would put the calabash of wisdom in the topmost part of the bloomer hole tree. So tie the calabash round his belly. And he began to climb up the tree. And as he was going up the tree, the calabash was making a rhythm on that tree. The rhythm of the song he heard by the river. Me go down a river, me go down a river, with me calabash. Me looking at the water, with me calabash. And the music was so sweet. It was heard far and wide, and people came to see how I do it. They looked, and they saw Nancy with the calabash tied around his belly, climbing up the bloomer hole tree. And Nancy, is what that you have there? Is a cup? Is a saucer? Is some jewelry? Is what? And Nancy said, it's all of those things. And I brought it from Africa. The Supreme God says I'm to put it here so you can have all the wisdom you want to save the world. Of course, at that moment, everybody had an idea of how he could carry the calabash of wisdom. And Nancy, put it on your back. So Nancy came out of the tree and he tied the calabash onto his back, and up again he's going up the bloomer hole tree. Me go down a river, me go down a river. And Nancy, why you don't put the calabash on your shoulder? So Nancy came down from the tree and he put the calabash on his shoulder. And Nancy, put it on your head. And Nancy, put it in your elbow. And Nancy, behind your knee. And Nancy got so confused, trying to please everybody, that the calabash fell and broke. And the wisdom started to run out of it. And everybody just stood around watching as if they didn't know what to do. And out of the wilderness, out of the bush, came a man called Plato. And Plato picked up some of what came out of that calabash. And Plato tasted it. It was delicious. He took what he wanted and he went and he told his friend, Mr. Aristotle, who came, and he took some. It was delicious. And they went and they told their friend, Mr. Hippocrates, and he came and he took some. It was delicious. And everybody came and took some. And the people for whom Nancy was given this calabash of wisdom stood around watching while others took what belonged to them, as if they didn't know that they had been given the job to save the world. And Nancy wants you to know that there is still something left from that calabash of wisdom that belongs to only you. So we go down a river, we go down a river with the calabash. And when you're looking at the water with your calabash. Now bother draw back, no draw back, no draw back, no draw back with your calabash. You have to dip in the water with your calabash and save the world. I said, I'm calling all my warriors to the front line. Hope you got your army and you're ready to shine. I said, I'm calling all my soldiers. I bet you didn't know that Nancy was a songwriter. Oh yes. And Nancy loved nothing more than to write songs for his sons, of whom there were 6. And where Nancy is from, you don't just have a name because you like the name. You get a name according to your purpose. And each child had a very special purpose. The first son had a purpose for seeing trouble anywhere in the world. So his name was See Trouble. And the second son had a gift for finding a way, making a road to anywhere in the world. So his name was Road Builder. And the third boy had a very special gift for removing every flood anywhere. There was nothing he enjoyed more than drinking from the river in just one gulp. So his name was River Drinker. And the next boy, he had this very special gift for cutting the biggest fish wide open with just a little penknife. So his name was Fish Cutter. And the next boy, this boy had a very special gift for throwing stones, which mean that he was a real Jamaican picnic. And so they called him Stone Thrower. But the next child, nobody seemed to know his purpose, but he was nice and soft and round and chubby and comfortable like a cushion. And so they just called him Cushion. Now Nancy was a very good father. And Nancy knew that if you have so many children, you have to provide for them. They need all kinds of things, food and bus fare and health plan and nice clothes to wear. And so Nancy decided that he was going to set up a business so he could look after his children. But he was going to investigate what was the best business to set up. And so one day, Nancy got up and he put on his royal robes of those beautiful colors of black and gold and green that symbolized that he was the father of the nation. And on the day he was going out to investigate what kind of business to set up, he was in such a hurry that he forgot to stop at his family altar and ask for protection. And he rushed out the door. And the first boy saw that and went, I see trouble. There's going to be big trouble. But by that time, Nancy had left. One day became 2. And 2 days became many nights. And many nights became a long, long time. And Nancy didn't return. And so one day, Mrs. Anansi called her children together and said, this is very strange. Your father always returns, but this time he's been gone and I don't know what. And just at that moment, See Trouble thought he heard his father's voice, calling all my warriors to the front line. And he said to his brothers, I see, Father. He's in big trouble. I see Father. And they said, where? And he said, follow me. And off they went. And they walked for one day, maybe two. For 2 days, that became a long, long time. Until they came to a mountain that was so high, they couldn't get around it. So wide, they couldn't get over it. And the second boy said, that's my job. I am the road builder. And he made a road through that mountain. And all his brothers came behind him. And they walked for 1 day, maybe 2. They walked for a long, long time. And at the end of the road, the river bank come down, the river bank come down. It must have been raining somewhere, because there was this great big river and we couldn't cross over. And the third boy said, but I'm here. You haven't forgotten about me. And River Drinker stepped up, and in one slurp that river was gone. But in the bed of the river, there was the biggest fish they had ever seen. And the fish had a big belly that looked rather strange. And the fourth boy said, I wonder what could be in the belly of this fish. And he took out his knife, and with one clean cut, he opened it, and out plopped Anansi, panting for breath, wanting to breathe, wanting some fresh air. And they stepped aside to allow Anansi to breathe. Wrong mistake. Because while they were doing that, they heard the strangest sound up in the sky. And when they looked up, they saw a bird they hadn't seen before. A bird with red eyes, a long beak, and feathers that looked as if they were white and blue. And there was this red, white, and blue apparition coming out of the sky, his eyes fastened on Anansi's coat. And the boys thought, oh, he can have that. We make these coats all the time. But when the bird got down, he didn't want the coat that belonged to the father of the nation. He wanted the father of the nation, and he bypassed the coat, and he picked up Anansi, and he's flying away. And before he could get too far, that boy who had the gift for throwing stones, picked up a stone and hurled it. And he didn't miss. It connected that bird right in the middle of his forehead. And he opened his mouth to scream, ah! And Anansi's falling out of the sky where all the rocks are. Remember that boy? Kushan? Kushan discovered his purpose. Kushan rolled up in the softest ball you could ever see. And Kushan put himself right in the place Anansi was to land. And Anansi had a soft, safe landing. And they all went home and had a great celebration. They were so happy to have found their father. And at the end of the celebration, the father said, you know, I saw many businesses I could start. And I have decided the one that I want. But I did find something. I found a treasure. And I want to give it to the boy who did the most to bring me back well. What a passa. A great debate and disagreement. Because each boy thought that he had done the most to bring his father back. And because they couldn't agree, Anansi referred the problem to the Council of Elders. You see, there was a time when we listened to our elders, when we valued their opinion. And the council met, and after 3 days, they gave Anansi their decision, and Anansi called his sons. I said, I'm calling all my warriors to the front line. Hope you got your army and you ready to shine. I said, I'm calling all my warriors to the battlefield. I want to know if the blood inside your vein is real. He said, the Council of Elders told me that you, See Trouble, did a great job. Of course, See Trouble now thought that this gift would be his. But Anansi said, the Council of Elders also said that although you knew where to find me, if your brother couldn't build a road, and road builder got ready to receive the treasure. Said Anansi, the Council of Elders said that your brother who drank up that river drinker stepped in. Said Anansi, but the boy who could open the fish and fish cutter stepped up. Said Anansi, that boy who threw the stone. That boy who rolled over and saved me from hurting myself. So you see, the Council of Elders said, your talent is of no use without your talent, or your talent, or your talent. So this thing that I have found, I'm going to hang it in the sky. In the day when you see it, I want you to call it the sun. At night, when you see it, I want you to call it the moon. But always when you see it, let it be a reminder that we're sisters and brothers. We need one another. There is nothing we cannot accomplish when we answer the call. And so I call in all my warriors to the front line. Hope you have your army and you're ready to shine, because I call in all my soldiers to the battlefield. I want to know that the blood inside your vein is real. Wherever African peoples find themselves, on the continent or in the diaspora, there are many stories about flying. And so I am indebted to Virginia Hamilton for having written her own story, The People Could Fly, which has inspired me to present to you today this version of it. In Jamaica, there are many stories about flying and many songs about flying. And so I am also indebted to the Rastafari community for the song which I'm going to be using in this story. Fly away home to Zion, fly away home. One bright morning when your work is over, you must fly away home. Stop at a time. If you stop at a time in Africa, the people knew magic and could fly. They would lift first one foot and then the other just as easily as if you were stepping on a fence, flap their great black wings against the dark blue sky and fly. But the people were captured. Did you know? They were taken in boats. Did you know that some of them forgot how to fly when they could no longer smell the sweet smells of Africa? But some there were who kept their power strong as rum in the burning sun, like old man Joe. And then there was Sarah, so tall and so beautiful, but so afraid. They say one day as she worked amidst the rum in the burning sun, the baby on her back started crying. Wah, done me baby, done cry. Your mama gonna fountain. And the one who called himself overseer just said, you better stop that thing from crying. Done me baby, don't cry. But that's no way to stop a hungry baby from crying, and the crying grew louder. And the one who called himself overseer went and got the one who called himself master, who got the one who called himself driver, who came with a whip. Shh! Across Sarah's back. And the crying grew louder. Shh! And the crying. And Sarah fell to the ground and the crying. They say when old man Joe had seen enough, he knelt beside Sarah and he whispered the magic word. One bright morning, when your work is over, you must fly away home. And she said, now, father? And he said, yes, daughter. And she rolled over and lifted first one foot and then the other just as easily as if you were climbing on a fence, and she was gone. They say the one who called himself driver said, it's a trick of the light. And the one who called himself overseer said, Massa, I done seen old man Joe do magic. And the one who called himself Massa, he made a note of old man Joe. They say the next day, first one young man, and then another, fell in the sun amidst the room. And the one who called himself overseer went and got the one who called himself master, who got the one who called himself driver, who came with a whip. First across the back of one young man, stop. And then the other, stop. And then the other, stop. They say when old man Joe had seen enough, he knelt down and whispered first in the ear of one young man and then the other, and then the other, the magic word. One bright morning, when your work is over, you must fly away home. And they rolled over and lifted first one foot and then the other, just as easily as if you were climbing on a fence. And they were gone. They say the one who called himself master just looked at old man Joe and said, seize him. But old Joe just threw his head back and let the magic work. They say the people who had forgotten how to fly gathered around to watch, and they said, old man Joe, take us with you. But it was too late. They'd have to wait for a chance to run. Run. Jackie, run. Run. Nanny, run. Anakauna, run. Busha, run. If you hear the dogs barking, run. If you see the light, run. If you hear them calling out your name, run. If you want a taste of freedom, run. They say old man Joe never stopped flying until he came to a place called Freedom, where he saw Sarah and the baby and one young man and then the other and then the other. They say the people who had forgotten how to fly would sit around at nights and tell stories. And their favorite stories were about freedom and flying. And their children told their children. And their children told their children. And their children told me. And me, I guess I just told it to you. Never stop flying until you come to a place called freedom. And one bright morning, when your work is over, you will fly away home. Fly away home to Zion. Fly away home. One bright morning, when your work is over, you must fly away home.
The end of the montage is coming up. Everybody. The end of the montage is coming up. All right, there you go. Over to you now.
Cultural Festival is here.
I did. How come with yours?
Everyone who's in the vendor, everybody's in the vendor experience, please mute yourselves because listen, we have visitors. Everyone around the world has joined in to see what does the Caribbean have to offer. And right now it is a wonderful, beautiful day. It's a day full of Black unity all around the world. And one thing we can all do is support Black-owned businesses. And we're going to talk about some of these business owners that we have in here in the virtual vendor market. So I hope you are ready to spend your money and ready to get educated. Let's talk to a few people. JC, shopbbnyc.com.
Dr. Vasse, what's going on?
Hey, start already. Obviously, you're representing for IT.
Yeah.
The Haitian Posse, the B. We see you, your hat, the BBNYC. Big up yourself. Thank you for coming in. Please tell us about your company. When did you get started?
Yes. So BBNYC, aka Be Brilliant NYC, Be Brilliant NYC. Brilliant is my last name, by the way. So I go by Jose Cristo Brilliant or JC Brilliant. We started this company, my cousin and I, back in 2017. We started off with just t-shirts, selling t-shirts on the web at shopbbnyc.com. And as we were trying to get our clothes into stores, shout out to Jerry's Sportswear in Brooklyn, the stores were like, oh no, we need more clothes. You need tracksuits, denim, and hoodies and stuff like that. So we was like, all right. So we went to some manufacturers. We found some overseas. We found some in New York too, but they were pretty expensive. So we went out overseas and, we found a couple of good guys that we started working with and they started making our clothes. 3 years later, here we are. We just did our first major trade show in Vegas. You might be familiar with Magic. Maybe about 20 some odd years. And we did a huge trade show there. And we started to pick up some crazy momentum. And then right after that, we just did our first fashion show in March. 1 week before COVID shut down in New York. So, all the momentum we picked up for 2020, pause for a second. So, we have a lot of clothes. We have a lot of brand ambassadors all over the country. We did pick up some stores while we were in Vegas. So, we are all over the country now, and about, not crazy, but in about 10 to 20 stores now. In different states.
Whoa. That sounds crazy to me. 10 to 20 stores. Congratulations. That's
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Our goal is road to 100. We're trying to get into 100 stores nationwide. Praying for, that probably could have happened this year with, if COVID didn't happen. But, we got 6 more months left. Maybe we'll get to 100. But if not, the goal is next year. We got to get to 100 stores. So that's if stores are even still open. You know what I mean? Because the way things are going, everything is going online. So we are doing a big push for our web. Right now, because of COVID, we decided to do our end of year sale, which we normally do for a few days at the end of the year. But now we're doing it a little bit longer where everything is half off. Everything is half off. There is no discount code needed. Just whatever you put in your cart, it will automatically come out 50% off.
Wow.
Yeah. So anything that you want that's on there, obviously we got to have your size because it's been on sale for about 2 weeks now. So a lot of stuff has been selling. Thank you, Jesus. But right now, the sales are moving because of the 50% off. So, that's it. So what do we carry? We have obviously t-shirts, we have hoodies, we have hats, we have swim trunks and tops like this, the Caribbean part of the Caribbean collection.
Nice.
We have tracksuits, which we call athleisure, because a lot of our tracksuits are stuff that you can wear leisurely, but at the same time, if you want to go to the gym and work out. And it's funny because that's how I made this outfit too. When I designed this outfit, I was in Turks and Caicos, in fact. And I remember when I did it, I was like, yo, I want to have something where I can wear, when I leave my room that morning, go get breakfast, hit the beach, which is my swim trunks. And then you know what? I don't gotta go back and change again. I just put my shirt on and I'm good for the next few hours, in the sun, playing beach volleyball or whatever the case to be. So that was the whole idea behind this outfit. But like I said, the athleisure wear that we have is a lot of, I have about maybe 3 or 4 different styles of tracksuits. In each tracksuit, we have multiple colors. So various colors of those. We have some short sets that we dropped at the beginning of the year.
Is this only menswear?
It's most of the stuff is unisex. I do have women's stuff. For example, I do have this. I have a few women's things, but I do have like a tennis skirt here, a BBNYC tennis skirt.
Nice.
We do have some.
Let me let you know they opened up the tennis courts now. Around New York. So listen, we can at least go play a round of singles in our BBNYC gear.
So a lot of our stuff is unisex, especially the athleisure wear. The t-shirts, obviously, we do make some women's cut t-shirts. So like the women's V-necks are fitted. What else do we have? We have some jumpsuit. It's funny because remember that? I'm sorry, talking to the yeah. What dress? Oh,
all right, guys.
Dress.
We have to move on to the next
vendor.
We got to move on to the next vendor. It's shopbbnyc.com.
Thank you.
They will be here for the next couple of hours. So please join the vendor market and say hello to JC Brilliant. Let's move on to the next one. Thank you, JC. I appreciate it. Sorry to cut you off like that.
No worries.
By the way, when you came in here, we were all jamming to DJ Magnum Goldstone. And so we props to him. My name is Jamila of Soca Say So. And we got to make the rounds. TLC Life Changer. What do you have over there for us?
Hello, hi, sorry about that. I had to unmute myself just now. Hi, how are you? My name is Nayanda, and yes, I am a TLC life changer. I don't know if you've ever heard about the company. You've probably seen it going on all over social media and all of that. The company with our founder, Jack Fallon, he started in 1994 because he wanted to give people the best wellness products that is out there. And I have which is a NutriBurst. Now I have tried this for myself. This is a health and wellness company. So it has different things within the company. And we're going on in Corona right now. I got it a few weeks ago, and I'm telling you, somebody I follow on Instagram was promoting these items, and I decided to get this. This is a multivitamin in a bottle. This has 72 minerals. It has amino acids. This is also has a lot of green extracts in it. So this is natural products that you're also getting in this, and this runs right into your bloodstream. Now I took this because I wasn't sure, and I'm telling you, girl, my immune system was built up, and I've been back on track. Not only that, but when I take this in the morning, they call it lightning in a bottle. When I take this in the morning, I feel like I want to go. You see what I'm saying? Yes. Also, when you take like a capful of this, it's like you're eating like 7 salads, in one. Now, not only do we have that, but we have other things that if you're trying to lose weight, you know that if you're going on your health and wellness journey, you have to detox your system first, right? So we have it's called the IASO tea, which is the original tea that you have out. It's instant. We had the first one that you had to brew, and that would have to sit in the fridge overnight, and then you wait a couple of days. But no, Mr. Fallon was just like, people want to go because we're ready. The microwave kind of system. So he got the instant ones that you do. All you do is you just burst this in the morning, you throw it in your bottle of water, you shake it up until you dissolve it, and then you go. But also, you know that right now, CBD is a major product, right?
Wait. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. I'm going to pause you right there. I want people to come and talk to you at least about those very two things. I think the CBD, I know I've got even a lot of questions about that. So I want to come back to you when we have a little more time, and we're going to get more into it. But I thank you so much for being here in the vendor market. And everybody, please stop by and speak to her and check out those products. Let's
thank you
keep
so much.
moving. I appreciate you. Paparazzi Accessories, can you hear me?
Yes, I could.
Hello, beautiful. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
When did you start your business?
I started my business in 2017, November 2017. And since then, I am very happy with, my name is Desiree LeGrand. I'm an independent consultant. All our jewelry are $5, only $5. They are fashionable, affordable, and nickel and lead free.
Oh.
Today I have some, which means they won't tarnish your skin. And there I have one beautiful here. And this is the bracelet to go with them.
Very nice.
And yes, and they're only $5. I could show you another.
Very nice.
See? Yes, only $5. And they come in several. See? They're all nickel and lead free.
Oh, now we got the
I have several colors in this design, several colors. It comes in orange, also come in blue. I have blue bracelets to go with it. See, they're beautiful.
They are only very beautiful.
Thank you.
So we are happy that you're here with us today. And I want to make sure that everybody knows that you can purchase these things right away. We are here for the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival, Barata Productions. And we appreciate you all for logging into this virtual experience. And from the very first entrepreneurs we have here, there's a lot to see and a lot to purchase. Please come in and buy something in the vendor market. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Paparazzi Accessories. I'm an accessories kind of gal, so I'll have to stop by that room for sure.
Thank you.
Let's see who else is on the live in the vendor market. I mean, guys, on a normal day, we would walk around and we would take it all in. We would touch up everything. But in these COVID times, we want to make sure everybody's safe and healthy. And so we have done this virtual vendor market so that everybody can still come, experience everything, and purchase in a healthy way. Raheem Wallace, what do you have? Can you take off mute? You're on mute.
Hey guys, what's
everyone? Your company.
I'm so happy to be here with you guys in the quarantine session. I hope everybody's okay. Can you guys give me some thumbs up or some hearts on your screen if you guys are doing okay. I want to see positive vibes and positive energy. I want to thank Brata for the opportunity. I recently launched my candle line, which is called Call Me Sunshine. It's a Corona edition. All of these are made from organic products and organic stuff. So right here, I have this is a coconut flavor. It comes in 4 different flavors. So I have a coconut, I have a lavender, I have a meditational oil, a lot of stuff for recycled products. So I make my own bottles from recycled wine bottles. The oil in itself is used for like body oils, meditational oils. So when you smell it, it gives you like a sense of, or when you burn it, it gives you like a sense of, relaxation. Some of the candles, I do put quotes on them, like positive inspirational quotes. Every time you burn it, you read your quote, and your quote would say, oh, be inspired, be joyful. So whenever you burn these candles, you get to see those type of stuff. My link, you can find me on my Instagram page, which is Raheem World. You can order there, and I would appreciate the support. Lots of love from you guys.
We appreciate you. Tell me, how did you come up with the quarantine scent?
Okay, so what happened was I was home in the quarantine. I had all of the products, and with everything that's going on social media, I felt like a big sense of depression. I always had like meditational oils that I burned sometimes from time to time. So I decided that, okay, then why not fuse the candle wax and the oil together and just burn them, when I'm taking a shower and I need to meditate, when I need to have some me time. So one of the interesting things that I've also done is to add the different quotes on the candles, like, be yourself, be authentic, be positive, you're Black and you're proud, So every time you take up this candle to just read a book or to maybe have a glass of wine in the afternoon and you burn this candle, you're going to see these quotes and you're going to feel inspired. So everything that's happened during the period of Corona, so it's just like, okay, then let me use this opportunity to inspire someone, to bring up someone's joy, to do the best that I can. So.
Oh, I appreciate that, because I know I need that personally, for sure. This time is
tags are custom made too. So if you want it for a friend, you can tell me what to write on it. If you want it for yourself, you can tell me what to write on it. So everything is custom made. And it's organic, done from home, recycled products. I use like old wine bottles. I cut them. I use them for the jars, stuff like that. So yeah, trying to save the world.
Save the environment as well. Yes. Thank you so much. Well, thank you for bringing these things to us. We really appreciate you.
Problem.
I want everybody to know that you can message each of the vendors right here in the vendor market. You can message them and ask them to show you their wares and purchase right here. And each vendor has been telling us their websites as well, but we encourage you to make your purchases today. We're here. They're sitting up. They're here to answer your questions about each product as well. If you have questions about sizing, actual color, taste and smell of things, make sure you come in and you message each of the vendors so that we can really get interactive in here. You don't have to talk to the entire group at once. You can just message the vendor that you're interested in talking to. Once again, you're at the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival. And for sure, a major part of the culture of the Caribbean is entrepreneurship. The entrepreneurial spirit is strong within us all. The jewelry, looking great, the clothes, smelling good, taking care of your body, it's all part of the culture. And I want you to make sure you experience all of it. My name is Jamila of Soca Say So. We also have Magnum Goldstone, the big bad DJ on the inside. I think we have time for at least one more vendor to get a little cozy with them.
Hello, I'm able to join now. This is a Pansy shop.
Who is talking to me?
Pansy shop. I had a problem joining now. I joined. I don't know if you can hear me or see me.
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Really? I can see everybody.
All right. Tell me about your company. Oh, I almost got you. You're almost there.
Okay. Now?
Yes.
Oh my, I'm so frustrated. I'm just sitting here. I've been doing this for an hour.
I love your head wrap.
Okay, so I don't know what I'm doing. What? Can you see the table?
First of all, I can see your table, but I want you to tell me a little bit about your company. When did you start your company?
Okay, I started about, I'd say last year, let me see, last year was 2019. I'd say December 2018. So I'm from Kenya originally. So I just I'm promoting Kenyan
You can
art.
take it a little bit away from your face so we can see your beautiful face. Oh, there we go. Yes, go ahead.
Can you see them? I don't know. Can you see them?
Yes, I can see. Whoop. Go back to the way you had the phone, because that was better. Okay, now show me the stuff.
Okay. Who are you seeing?
I'm seeing you.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh, there we go. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so basically I buy
sideways. Turn the phone around. Go back to the way you had the phone, because that was better. Lower the volume on your phone. Okay, now show me the stuff.
Okay. Who are you seeing?
We're working together, guys.
Okay. 1 second. I'm about to get.
There we go.
What are you seeing?
See you.
Okay, so basically I buy
sideways. Turn the phone around. Go back to the way you had. But I'm hearing a lot of feedback. Lower the volume on your technical side.
I've lowered it to the complete bottom. Something is very wrong with this. So
well, just talk to me. Don't worry about it. Just talk to me.
Okay, so everything of mine comes from Kenya, and I buy them from artists, and I buy things from artists in the markets. I've got nice leather Maasai traditional belts that are very durable. I don't know if you can see them.
Ooh.
So these are beautiful belts. Can you see them?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so they're pure leather, handmade, and traditionally these belts are made like very, systematically. What happens is the men are responsible for getting the leather together, and then the women bead them. So it's a very traditional thing.
The whole community working. Great.
Right. We have all these earrings of all types. We have these that are called Maasai beads, and we have regular wooden ones and some made of bone, different animals. And then I also sell virgin shea butter and baobab oil, which we source from Sudan, South Sudan, and Uganda.
It's soft.
So this is pure baobab unadulterated, mixed with shea butter Africa, which is from East Africa. It's extremely good for every part of your body.
All right. Tell us the name of your company
scalp.
one more time.
My company is called Mupenzi's Shop.
Mackenzie
So we have all kinds of stuff. Mupenzi's Shop. We also have these sandals. These are Maasai sandals. These are gladiators. They go up. They're also made with pure leather, made from camel leather or cow leather, and then they're beaded. These are also traditional Maasai sandals. And we've got all kinds of shirts and bags.
Okay.
Sisal. Yeah.
Well, let's stop the tour right there, because I've seen a lot of beautiful things, and I want each person to come in and personally talk to you and ask to see your stuff. So we're going to go back to the group, and then hopefully individual buyers will send you a private message so that they can really look at everything you have and make some purchases today. Thank you so much.
Shall I give you the, I have an Instagram, Shop Mupenzi, and Facebook, Mupenzi Shop.
Spell it for us, please.
Mpenzi, and then shop, like Mupenzi Shop.
Thank you.
Mpenzi shop. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. If you could put yourself on mute, and then we're gonna, you know what? I think that Matt Goldstone is having a good time by himself. Can we get some guys, please, DJ? Hello, Mr. DJ. Can you hear me? Mr. DJ is jamming by himself. He does not want us to join in the fun. tell us, let's see, let me go through and see who else is on here. Shamari McDonald, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. How are you?
I am well. Are you here as a vendor or are you here to purchase?
I'm here as a vendor.
All right. Well, oh, now I see you. Excellent. How are you this afternoon?
I'm doing well. Can you see me clearly? Like, is it choppy?
If you move around, it gets choppy.
But
if you're still, then you're all good.
All right, so
Tell me about your company, please.
How was that?
Tell me about your company, please.
Okay, so the name of the company is Primerica Financial Services. Now, is there a way for me to share my screen?
I don't think so right now. Someone else tried earlier and it didn't work, but you can try.
Who's the host currently? Because maybe they can turn me into Raul Da Silva. Is there a way you can make me a host? Raul Da Silva.
Someone else tried earlier and it wasn't working, so the request has been sent.
Yeah, because all he needs to do is just click my name and then make me a host. Because a lot of what I have to present is like kind of visual. Otherwise, it will just kind of go through the window. A lot of what I'm saying.
All right.
Today's such a nice warm day. I'm so happy that we were able to get together on a platform like this, and
Well, we're happy to hear you. I have put in the request to IT. Perhaps we should go to somebody else.
Absolutely.
Until they can accommodate you, because we want to give you the full experience as well.
100%. Thank you so much.
Right? I appreciate you. So hold on still. Dr. Green, can you hear me?
Come on, I got you. Come on. Still got a couple hours to
I can hear you.
Hello, Dr. Green. Can you share your video with us?
Let me check my hair. Hold on.
Or you can just tell us about your company.
Sure.
Tell us about your services. Oh, there you are.
Hey, sorry.
Are you here as a vendor or as someone?
No, I was actually just watching you guys.
Perfect.
So.
Well, I want to talk to you as well. Have you seen anything?
I'm not waving, but I'm good. All right, thanks, Ed.
I'm getting a little feedback. If you're not Dr. Green, then please mute yourself. Thank you. Dr. Green, what brought you here today to the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival?
So I'm a nurse and actually did one of the earlier workshops on just health and Caribbean, remedies. And so I said, let me just check out what's going on, and wanted to enjoy the event. So
we appreciate you. I was listening to that. You gave some, there were a lot of tips on what to do in the COVID times. And some takeaways I got from that was we need a lot of warm liquids. Yes. We can go to our Caribbean heritage and put some ginger,
the food,
garlic.
Exactly. The foods are medicinal and we shouldn't discount their value. Definitely.
Excellent. Well, I thank you so much for being in the vendor market today.
Welcome. Back to the workout.
Okay. We hope that we bring enough things that you can purchase. And since you mentioned workout, I know that shopbbnyc.com sells workout gear. So please feel free to go to shopbbnyc.com to look at it. And then you can talk to JC, who is right here in the vendor market. And you can ask him about colors and sizing and ask him more details about the products themselves. So I just want to recap who we've spoken to so far. We have spoken to JC Brilliant of BBNYC. This is B Brilliant NYC. He's the only one that really shouted out his country, but he's representing IET. We spoke with TLC Life Changer, and I think I have your Instagram. Your Instagram is at NYEQSHEBA.
Yes.
Please check out the Instagram, show some love over there. I'm sure you could probably see more items there, but she is right here live in the flesh, so you can ask her questions about, and I think we definitely have to circle back with her and talk about the CBD products that she has. But I don't know about you guys, but I am suffering from the COVID-15. Since I've been home, I've been going to the fridge as my only workout, and I need the vitamins
Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival brought to you by Brata Productions. My name is Delia Harris and it is concert time. Listen, we have a great lineup of Caribbean artists and they are ready to nourish you with some culture, some vibes, some energy, some rhythms, and some rhymes. So I hope you are ready for what we have in store. All right. In these times, more than ever, we need some art. We need some culture. We need that kind of energy to keep us going. We have to use our bodies and our voices to speak out and tell the stories of then and now. Bankra is in its 6th year. Can you believe that? How many of you watching this event been there every single year? You put up your hand and let me see it. Me can't see you. 6th year. And 6 years ago, this was all made possible by our council member, Danique Miller. Mr. Miller has since remained a staunch sponsor of the festival and has supported many other Brata production programs, including
representing Jamaica, Queens. So I'm really glad to have the opportunity to welcome everyone to tonight's Brata Productions for so many reasons, the reasons that I just expressed. But Brata, we have done a lot of work with Brata Entertainment, watched them grow and watched them provide culture and arts and entertainment for our community for the past 6 years. So it is a pleasure to be a partner with them on tonight's festival event. Now, normally we are in the park, and unfortunately we cannot be in the park because of the pandemic and current situation, but we have been blessed to make the best of the situation, and we are now virtual, and as I said, we are now worldwide, and we are being able to learn our culture worldwide. And I know that while we have an opportunity to really celebrate the culture, we are all experiencing trying times, not just here in the city, but in the country and throughout the world. And I just want to say that that we all need an opportunity to express our outrage and an opportunity to talk about the histories and have the ability to kind of, in one way or the other, confront our oppressors. What I have witnessed is sometimes the best way to do that is through arts and culture and storytelling. And so we have an opportunity to do that tonight, and I am really excited about that. But on a lighter note, I will say this, that I need everyone to remain engaged, remain involved. 2020 census is about money, power, and respect. That what funds our hospitals, our schools, infrastructure, and most of the things that we do in our communities here in New York City and throughout the country is our census count. And we are grossly undercounted often, and which means that we don't have the hospitals that support us during times of COVID-19, that sometimes if we are counting for 60 students and we have 100, that we are being underfunded. So we have to make sure that we are all playing a role. So I ask that in between, either in between acts or after that, we all go to census.com and fill out the census and make sure that we're counted. And just know that my office is working remotely to service all of your governmental needs. And we could be reached at on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and or at Idenique Miller. And I just want to welcome everyone and say that everyone is sure to thoroughly enjoy tonight's entertainment. I am really looking forward to it. Long day, it's a lot happening, and we deserve this and nothing less. So everyone sit back and enjoy the concert. Peace and blessings.
Thank you very much, Council Member Miller, for those inspiring and motivational words. Now, Brata Productions is a nonprofit that seeks to showcase culture from different Caribbean islands, and tonight's concert will be no different. Now, you know the cultural arts thing is very important. It's totally on another level. It's part of our history. It's part of our DNA as Caribbean people. And some of us are using it for more than entertainment. It's healing. It's our soul. It's our mind. So now we're going to meet someone from Dominica whose performances combine traditional and contemporary storytelling, performance poetry, spoken word with French Creole folk music and Afro-Caribbean rhythms. So it's a reggae, zouk, and soca. Rasmo Moses, English and French Creole lyrics arise from his violence prevention program, environmental work, carnival celebration, and Caribbean folklore. He uses the arts for youth and community development, violence prevention, and healing. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, come all the way through, Rasmo Moses.
You ready? All right. Yes, people. Welcome to Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival. One love to you people from all around the world. This one dedicated to our ancestors who preserved the art of drumming, the singers and players of instruments who came before. I dedicate this poem. Freestyle, free-flowing, consciously conceptualized into free form, with authentic roots, unorthodox paradox, routinely rebellious rhythms, rhythmic, polyrhythmic, mathematic, naturally hypnotic, unquantized symphony. So, let the feelings flow when the blue notes blow, 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 blow. Blow away the tones of restriction, melting and milky molding inspiration into sweet sounding symphony, raising righteous receptiveness of constant clapping hands. hands, swaying hips, smiling lips, drummers, drumming out their heartbeats in the heart of every city, at home and abroad. We will rise, 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 rise and organize a movement to centralize the building of the foundation. Pushing, 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 positive pulsating poetry, inspired by a passion for that which must be fulfilled. It must be fulfilled. Brilliantly brewed and blended for the initiated, specialists, skillfully merging fusions of yesterday's being with tomorrow's reality, because tomorrow is endless. It will not be lost, but must rise, 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 rise from the dust. For in the magical metamorphosis, the sun will continuously be. When the spirit saw many fly away home, where we meet and greet our many mighty martyrs, those ancestors we cannot forget, for we are nourished by the echo of their voices that flows in the blood which runs through our veins. For they weep, they weep, they weep, they weep in the rains, shedding sundry tears for so many years because of the pressure of oppression. So in the vapor, they rise, rise, rise amidst the morning mist, evading the ever-watchful eyes of the system security, the beast. They rise in the clouds, they move from east to west, with the wind they wander, overcoming every test. Writing on the walls of time, they paint murals of vivid graphic graffiti that all eyes shall see, that we shall all be free. We shall all be free. Free again, free again, free again, free again, like we were in the days of old, of which they said we should not be told. With cultural weapons, mental chains are broken, the liberated envision the unspoken, in tenor tones and false echo. Then solo will follow solo through skills and scales, and the heartbeat goes on and on and on and on. The heartbeat goes on. New babes, we are being born. These babes creep. Music wakes them from their sleep. They walk, they dance, they dance, they dance, 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 dance. These steps that lead to eternity, for which we will be free. Eternity, 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 eternity. Eternity, eternity. We will be free for all eternity. Merci, gracias, thank you. That was for the ancestors. And we spoke about the heartbeat. I'm from the island Dominica, in the Eastern Caribbean. Kalinago called it Y to Kubuli.
Those links aren't working. It's not online.
Grace Coconut Water presents A Few Seconds with the world's fastest woman.
When you step into the blocks, you've got to believe in yourself, be yourself, and always be good to yourself.
Life is fast. Hydrate well with Grace Coconut Water.
What a great way to start. Thank you so much, much, Rasmo Moses. Now, remember people, if you like what you're seeing and hearing, remember to check out our website. Brata Productions has a lot of great programming for the community. So outside of this concert, if you log on to Brata Productions, you won't be disappointed. All right. So we kindly ask also that you donate and that you keep giving back and fulfilling the Brata mission. Listen, you're entertained and I know you're enjoying it, but I know when you feel the culture, you feel it right down. Caribbean people that say in your belly bottom, you feel it in your heart, you feel it in your soul. So we ask you, please donate and keep this wonderful cultural movement going. All right, Brata has lots of programming, as I told you, right here available on the website. So you'll see the Support Us tab. Check us out, help us out. But I have to tell you, because once you go on the Brata website and it's sweet, you're going to support. So head over there, okay? Now, Calypso is both entertainment and living folklore, giving voice to Trinidad and Tobago's rich and varied stories. Marvin Newton performs Calypso through the ages with her group Kyrie Kaiso. That since 2011, this acoustic group has been pursuing its mission of keeping the golden tradition of Calypso alive while celebrating the original exponents of the art form. I know you're gonna love this one. Get ready. This is unplugged and unapologetic Marvin Newton's Kyrie Kaiso.
Hello, everyone. My name is Carlo.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Bankra Caribbean Festival. We're really part of it. We are the group Kyrie Kaiso out of Trinidad, saying greetings to all my Trinidad people and people of the world. Name to all you can't prove. I said, let go my to you. Morning, Mr. I come to see your daughter. Boy, Mr. I come to see your daughter. Every she on my repeat. I am waiting. I come to see she. Yes, but she wearing a next dress. Mr. Walker, come to see your daughter. Oh, Mr. Walker, come to see your daughter. Rosemary, promise she go marry me. Now what I am waiting, I come to fix it. Hey,
All right. So, you know, one of the things that I absolutely love about technology and this virtual world is the interactive part. Listen, sometimes things happen and you say, oh, I can't do this. This is not me. Can't learn nothing new. Look at how well we are beginning to embrace technology. And thanks to technology, this awesome concert is happening this evening, and we are able to join people from right across the region and the diaspora. Now, see? I don't know about you, but it's sweet, man, bad. All right. So no matter where you are, you can be involved. So if you never have the plane fare or the visa for flight to New York to take part in a Bankra, here we are this evening having a great time. We have our interactive activities on the Brata website, including a storytelling corner and a health panel, both of which happened early, but we also have a first of its kind, a virtual vendors market. So let's hop over to our Zoom room. We're going to go back to Mara in a bit, but we're going to hop over to our Zoom room because our hosts for some time have been over there with our vendors, and most of you may or may not know as well that the 2020 census is happening now. Now I want you to listen. This is very important. The 2020 census is currently underway. The census only happens every 10 years. Every 10 years. So this year, like previous years, is a very important year for every single one of us. Only happens every 10 years, which means now is the time. The 2020 census is going to do this. It's going to provide a snapshot of our nation, who we are, where we live, and so much more. And it's very important that if we believe that we want to make a difference, we want to be seen and heard, that we are understood, and so our information has to be there. So Brata wants to play its part in ensuring that we're all counted, all Caribbean people. And so we are pleased to have Andrew T. Westrom, Partnership Specialist from New York Regional Census Center, and that's the United States Census Bureau, and he's going to tell us a little bit more. So right now, we're going to be listening to Andrew about the 2020 census. Do me a beg, pay attention. Once every 10 years, we have to participate, and then we're going to spend some time in the vendors market. Here we go.
I pray, I honor your name, deliver your mercy. Whenever I fall, you lift me up. Glory to thee, oh God. Sing it again. Our Redeemer, saving grace. I know I'm not worthy to see your face. I try hard, but I make mistakes. You're still by my side every step that I take. Through every heartache, you get the praise. You are my guide, I'm a shield always. Every time me I gaze on the place.
Jamila, you're muted. Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I went mute for a minute. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was jamming to myself. When you threw it back to us, we were jamming to DJ Magnum of Goldstone Sound. And you are now here in the virtual vendor room. My name is Jamila of Soca Say So, and I'm so happy to be the one to bring to you all of these wonderful business owners and business representatives. I would like to throw it to Shamari McDonald. Shamari McDonald, I don't have confirmation on the sharing of the screen. Are you able to talk without sharing your screen?
Yes, I'm certainly able to talk without the share screen feature. I want to say thank you so much. Thank you so much for allowing me to use the platform and so forth. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna improvise and we're gonna use my cell phone. So I wanna know. You're welcome. Can you read? Are the words clear? Like, does it read backwards or frontwards?
I can just see a picture. I can't read the words.
Okay, so the words. All right, so I'm gonna go to the next slide. So the words. All right, so fine. So I'll just go ahead. Okay. So basically, I'm a representative with our Primerica Financial Services, and wow, I wish I could hear like some sort of feedback. Can everyone hear me?
There's some head nods in here.
I had some head nods. All right, good. All right, so basically, we're the largest independent financial services marketing organization in North America. So we're not like the third largest, we're not the second largest. We are the largest independent financial services marketing organization in the United States. Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, so we're listed on the New York Stock Exchange as PRI. I know we all know Wall Street. You know, we get off at the 2 train or whatever train it may be. But we went public about 2010, and we were trading at $15 a share. We check it out now, it's something like $110 a share. Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, so that means we're a growing company, and we're always looking for good people, and also to help Main Street. What we do is we bring Wall Street concepts, financial concepts, and we bring it to Main Street, right? And again, we were started in 1977. But again, went public in 2010. We help and service about 5 million people when it comes to the area of insurance. So most folks in New York City, by the way, when they hear Primerica, they think just insurance. And to be honest, that's a little bit of what we do. So again, we help 5 million people when it comes to insurance. That's auto insurance, life insurance, home insurance, like auto insurance, many legal insurance. We do many different types of insurances. All right. And we also have 2 million folks that we help in terms of investment. So we're helping people save for their midterm goals, like to buy a house, to buy a car. We're helping folks, save money to send their children to school. So 7 million people, and just think about it, 7 million people. Some folks may say that's a lot of people, especially for a company that's kind of, that you never quite heard. A lot of what we do is just word of mouth. So we don't have like these big advertisements on TV or anything. Because what we find is more efficient to connect with people, just like what we're doing here, like in these these events that we have via whether it be Zoom or whatever it may be, what have you. We share information this way. We don't knock on doors, like random people doors. We don't do cold calls or anything like that. A lot of what we do again is just kneecap to kneecap, belly to belly, and let's having warm personal conversations. All right. So these are some of the companies. These are some of the companies that we work with. I'm not sure if we could sort of see it. Are you able to see the companies?
I'm not. I can't make it out. I can make out Primerica. I can make out Voya.
Got it. Okay, perfect.
AIG.
Right.
Answer
right.
Financial, LTCI.
All right, perfect. So this is just a sample. We call this the wheel. So basically, us, the agents, Primerica, you can envision us. Think about us like a BJ's or a Costco's. Okay, so we're like the BJ's and Costco's of financial services. So all these different companies, what we do is we take the best, strategies and best products of each company, and we sort of bring it to the table or into the homes of the individuals that we want to help. So the way I see it, to be honest with you, what got me excited when I started Primerica was just the educational part of Primerica, the financial. Because we could all agree that financial education is like necessary in our community. You can have $1 million. We all know the story of like millionaires, getting $2 million, and within 2 years' time, the money is gone. A lot of it is just no discipline, no financial education. So that's what we offer.
So wait, I'm gonna pause you right there. So we have people right now that are live on Instagram, they're live on Facebook, they're live on YouTube, and they're live on the Brata website. And so when they come to you, because they're gonna make sure they also log into the vendor marketplace, and when they come to you, they can ask you questions about insurance and about financial education.
Exactly. So what I do, that's a great question. Thank you so much for segueing into that. So basically, we'd have a one-on-one consultation. All my consultations are free. So it'll be a conversation. So I guess after this, it will be an exchange of contact. So whoever's interested, they would inbox me or text me, because I'm gonna have a slide with my number. I could just verbally save my number, and you text me and let me know if you like further information. Again, consultations are free.
And right now, everybody, if you're watching us on the live and you're not in the virtual vendor room, please look for that link and come into the virtual vendor room so you can just privately message him directly and you get your information right away. And he can at the very least send you his contact information, and then you can have your consultation. Insurance, financial education are things that we definitely need in this moment now and for the future of our families as well. Shamari, I appreciate you, but I've been told that I have to move along. Would you like to say tell us your handle or your phone number so that people can reach out?
Sure, absolutely. So my phone number, my direct phone number is area code 917-755-9742. Again, that's
9742.
Well, you know, my story is this, you know, when you have something on and, you know, somebody says to you, that's so unusual. Where did you find it? You know, it's fashion with a wow factor. So you're not gonna see everybody in the pieces that I source. Very unusual stuff. I scour the globe to find unusual stuff.
So I can come to you and say, I need some clothes from Ghana, and perhaps you may have it already, or you'll know how to find it.
And I'll source it. Yes.
Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. Do you have any pieces with you, by the way?
Actually, yes, I do. I don't know if you can see me. I made a video actually of the stuff, but I'm not sure how to preview
Well,
it.
as you can mute yourself, and if you want to walk over to something, you can just hold it up and show it so that the people can see what you have. And then we will move on and talk to someone else and see who else wants to talk about their company.
Okay, let me try. I'm not a techie.
All right, hold on. Sharon at RN2 CEO, would you like to speak with us?
Oh, I'm just looking at the vendors.
And I appreciate you. Is this your first time taking part in the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival?
Actually, I was on the panel for the health panel before, so I decided to just come on and see what's going on.
I appreciate you. Looking at your picture, you are a lady who appreciates jewelry, and there are a lot of accessories in here today. So please feel free to send a private message to any of the accessory companies we have in here. Hopefully they have all interested you.
Okay.
So thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you. I'm gonna come back around to JC, Shop BBNYC. JC, can you hear me? JC, can you hear me? You're on mute though.
Yeah, no, I was talking on mute on purpose. How are you?
Sure. I was doing that earlier too.
I know.
So we spoke to you earlier.
Yes.
You let us know that you have unisex clothes. Let's see if I got this all right. You have some unisex clothes. You have leisure wear that includes tracksuits and some swim trunks. And you said you also had t-shirts and hoodies. Ooh.
Yeah, I got t-shirts, hoodies. I'm showing off one of my shorts right now that has a matching top that's good for, like, you know, nighttime weather, really. Not really daytime, but nighttime or spring. You know, going to the movies, if those things open back up, you can kind of wear in a sense. Here's my Caribbean collection T-shirt. Obviously, I represent Haiti.
Yes.
We have Guyana, we have Trinidad, we have Grenada, we have basically every Caribbean island represented in our. It's basically in our light bulb. We put the flag within our light bulb. So
we represent the culture hard.
100%.
We appreciate you. Thank you. You could go back on mute.
Yeah.
Make sure you send JC a private message and ask him if he has your country's flag. Oh, yes. Black Lives Matter. It does. I think we've all proven that. In here, we have seen a lot of entrepreneurs, and the entrepreneurial spirit is strong within us. We have gotten that spirit from our ancestors, and we will pass it down for generations to come. Thank you for joining the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival. Right now, we are live on Instagram, we are live on YouTube, we are live on Facebook. You can go to the Brata website, and you can come in to the vendor market and purchase some things and support some businesses. Today is the day. This is what we need to do. We need unity in this moment for sure. Samsung Galaxy J7. Can you hear me now? I think we've lost her. We'll come back to her. Paparazzi Accessories, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
I'd like to see a few more pieces if you have it.
Oh, of course. I have this beautiful piece.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Come here. This
very nice.
Comes in several colors. And this piece comes also in yellow and orange.
Oh, orange.
This is the comes with complimentary earrings. And also yellow. Okay.
Excellent. We appreciate you. Magnum Goldstone, can we get some vibes, please? And you know what? I'm here representing for the entire Caribbean, and I know the entire Caribbean represents soca. Hello, hi, soca and calypso. Magnum, I've heard a lot of dancehall. I was singing it out. I was jamming to it. You're on mute. Hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, I'm being told that we can throw and talk about the census right now, which is a big deal. If you haven't filled out your census, you really need to. I'd like to introduce Andrew Restrom to tell us, when's the deadline? When do we have to do this? Is there still time for us to get this done, Andrew?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Good afternoon, good evening. Thank you so much for having me here today and help us shape your future through the 2020 census. My message is very simple. The census is now, the census is here. And a successful census is done when everyone is counted once, only once, and in the right place. I like to show a map real quick of where we stand as a country. Right now, about 60% of the households in the United States have been counted, which means about 40% have not. So the census is safe, it is easy, it is important, and all responses are private and confidential. It's protected by Title 13, which is a federal law that protects all data we collect. Any information that identifies individuals or a household cannot be released, and we cannot share this information with federal, state, or local agencies, including law enforcement. The census is easy. It takes about 10 minutes at most. You can fill it out online at 2020census.gov. Again, it's 2020census.gov. You can also call in and verbally go through it. You can also fill it out by paper and mail it in. The census can be done in 13 languages, and if you don't fill it out by August 11th, we'll be sending out census takers door to door to collect the same information that you could complete online. So we do highly encourage you to do it as soon as possible. And lastly, it is important. It determines number of congressional seats for your state in Washington, D.C., and it's about money. More than $675 billion annually that funds programs like building roads, bridges, Medicare, Medicaid, Title I grants, SNAP, emergency resources, and preparedness. So just remember that this is your census. The 10 minutes you spend filling out the questionnaire influences the next 10 years of your community. So make sure you've been counted, because this is one way that you can make it count for you and your community to get the federal funding and political representation you deserve. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Andrea. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Let me let you all know, we've all gotten the mailings right now. You've seen the commercials. Do your part. Be counted. It is very, very important. This is how we get the resources that we need for our community. I would like to take this time to throw it to Dahlia. Dahlia, what is going on out there? Tell us what else is going on in the festival.
Oh, that's
All right, thank you very much. What a piece of excitement of one in the vendors market. Of course, you can hop over to the vendors room to shop. So take some time. You can chat with any vendor to get more information. And don't worry. You'll still be able to hear what's happening from all the sweet sounds emanating from the cultural concert. They're gonna be there up until 9 p.m., the vendors. So if you choose to stay here and catch the visual portion, no worry, you can still catch them up to 9 p.m. So let's continue with the show. This next performer we introduced earlier, as we told you, a powerhouse in preserving calypso. She is Marva Newton. Here is Kyrie Kaiso.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Bankra Caribbean Culture Festival. We're really, really happy to be part of it. We are the group Kyrie Kaiso out of Trinidad and Tobago. So I'm saying greetings to all my Trinbago people, Caribbean people, and people of the world. I'm here with James Fenton and Cajon. Michelle Marfan is on flute, and Miss Nicole Carter is doing backing vocals. This is about Kaiso. We celebrating the masters of the art, all of those exponents who we love. So sing along with the chorus, enjoy yourself, vibes it up. We online this year, and it's all good. Yeah? Let's go. Mr. Fenton, can I get some rhythm? When you feel that the Kaiso done, is more Kaiso to come. When you feel that the Kaiso done, is more Kaiso to come. Come. Gina and Dinah, Rosita and Clementina, round the corner posing. Bet your life is something they're selling. And when you catch them broken, you could get them all for nothing. Don't make a row. Yankees gone and Sparrow take over now. Sing it again. Rosita and Clementina, bring the song. Bet your life. Bet your life. You could get them all for nothing. Don't make a row. Yankees gone and Sparrow take over now. Melda, oh, you're making wedding plan. Carrying my name to Obia man. All you do, you can't get through. I still go married to you. Good morning, Mr. Walker. I come to see your daughter. Oh, Mr. Walker. I come to see your daughter. Sweet Rosemary, promise she will marry. tired waiting. I come to fix the wedding. Hey, hey. Last train to San Fernando. Last train to San Fernando. Brother, if you miss this one, you never, never. Last train to San Fernando. Sing it again. Last train to San Fernando. Music. Last train to San Fernando. Brother, if you miss this one, you never get another one. Last train to San Fernando. Fire, fire, in the wire, wire. Ay, 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 oh, yo, yo. Fire, fire, ven acá, papito. Dame mucho agua, it was so. I heard her bawling, like somebody crying. I could imagine what was happening. Saw this old lady running, falling out, she never ran, sing. Never, never, oh gosh, my house on fire. If they hear she, fire, fire, hey, in she, wire, wire, ay, 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 yo, yo, yo. Fire, fire, ven acá, papito, dame mucho agua, it was so. Going down San Fernando, down they have plenty tempo. At a steel orchestra jamming sweet. I'm going to join San Fernandans and roll on Coffee Street. So give me more tempo. Going down San Fernando, down they have plenty tempo. San people. At a steel orchestra jamming sweet. I'm going to join San Fernandans and roll on Coffee Street. So give me more. Find a party, smoke a watty. When you finish, drink a Guinness. Find a corner, such a fella. Now your head bad, squeeze the man hard. When the lights dim, cause I grooving. Find a party, smoke a watty. This one my poser, drink a Guinness. Find a corner, now your head bad, squeeze the man hard. When the lights dim, you start grooving. This is my time for burning. Peter, keep the fire. Bring fire, bring fire. My time. We gonna burn it up. We gonna burn it up. Sing again. This is my time for burning. Peter, we only burning bad man. Only bad man. Nothing else. Peter, keep the fire. Fire go burn them. Fire go burn them. Oh, this is the air for love. Fire go burn them. Fire go burn them. Oh, this is the air for love. I bring the love and come. Remember explainer? Brass mass is a high mass, is real class. We playing with Jaja. No band fee, neither no whiskey. Just feel free, everybody. I read. Brass mass is a high mass. It's real class, we playing with Jaja. No band fee, neither no whiskey. Just feel free, everybody. Irene. Long live Kaiso.
Carrie Kaiso, give me some vibes in the back here. We're doing this one for the Bankra Festival. And it's always good to celebrate. You know, there's a Calypsonian. I think he won the Calypso King competition in 1964. His name is Mr. Clifton Ryan, and he's the mighty bomber. He's in his 90s now, and I tip my hat, proverbial though it may be, to the mighty bomber. And he gave us this one. And before I do this song, I want to remind people that, well, I don't know if I said the names earlier. James is a member of this group. I'm just saying, enjoy this one by the mighty bomber. John and James, down by the seaside playing games. I see two little children, James and John, playing games by themselves alone. John asked James what he want to play. He making style and he wouldn't say. Whenever I remember, I just have to laugh. The little saga boy turn and he tell the craft. He say, dying, dying, come now we play little mommy. You is the mommy, I is the daddy. He gone again, dying, dying. Make up the bed, let we do. And when we wake up tomorrow, me and you go mine like a popo. Hey, games that children play. Oh my gosh. Boy, watch your man, she start to crying. Come, let we play a favorite game of mine. So he asked her what is favorite game. She was calling so many different names. Me a playing, the little boy start to shout. I don't know them games, what you talking about? You see this ring of roses and hide and seek. I cannot run about much cause I'm feeling weak. Oh yes, you is the but I know this song. Sing it out, dying, dying. Make up the bed, let we do. And when we wake up tomorrow, mine like a popo. Now they're living still in a pretty little shack in Laventille with 5 little children. If you want to know, well, it's a favorite game that we have them. So, well, if you see them how they looking like mom and dad, so many popos to represent Trinidad. You may think that a lion, but it's true, you see, because John is the wife and James is he. Oh my gosh, true story. You is the mommy, I is the daddy. He born again, dying, dying. Make up the bed, let we do. And when we wake up tomorrow, get me that again, I say dying, dying. Come let we play. You is the mommy. Tell she I say dying, dying. Oh my gosh. Make up the bed, let we do. Caribbean people, wake up tomorrow, and you go mine like a popo. This one was for Mama, celebrating the masters. Oh my goodness. It's wonderful. It's really wonderful. We know we're in in an interesting time, but you know, we make the best of it. Some people say, if you can't feel good, feel better. Carrie Kaiso, bringing you the vibes out of Trinbago. This is how we lime, you know. This is how we do it. We lime, we do it like this all the time. Where we at? Need some water. We have a way of speaking in Trinidad. You have to listen. I want you all to tell me if you know any of these words. Yes, these words in the Trinidad dictionary. We'll do this one for Mr. Leroy Paul, the Conqueror. All right. Guys, so this is what we do, you know. Unplugged and unapologetic. Going again. Oh my gosh. Trinbago music. Trinidad is amusing, but most foreigners may find it confusing. So as you see, it is necessary. Trinidad should have its own dictionary. We all consent. English is very hard to learn, so we invent a language of our own. But if you just land here, you're in a monkey pants. To understand, you won't stand a chance. Like if I say, she tried to mama guy, this jagabat. Well, not a foreigner at all can interpret that. That means she want to make he a kunumunu. Meaning she wanted mine, she and the sweet man too. So he cussed the wabin till she basodi. Well, as you see, you can't disagree with me. Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete his dictionary without conky. Boy. Take for instance one day, you hear a native say, at a bank I have my neighbor looking so tool bay. A foreigner go bound to jump off his seat and think the banker is a sweet piece of meat to eat. And if you try to convince him, he may tell you you lie. The banker can't bring no tears to a big man eye. No, 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 no. We'll shout Mr. Steve and ask his wife for Santa Banker for breakfast. Please hear me again. This big belly woman so come say, a raspberry child, getting cocoa bay. And when you want to bamboozle your partner Fred, you're giving him a 6 for a 9 instead. So they really should give the first prize to we for our splendid speaking ability. You see, Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete the dictionary. Don't talk conky music, well, no one can state how these words originate, but who invented them was really great. And I think the time will reach when the government will teach school children to use them in speech. So you might hear a big boy say, how you so move along? Or Andrew boy, your feelings are wajang. But I'm betting anybody took up a tea. None of we go have to search no dictionary. If you have cocoa in sun, then look out for rain. That is a local quotation we packed with brain. And if you have cocoa bay, try and do get yours. We already ram cram with stars. They say Shakespeare great in philosophy. They're lucky he never tangled with we. Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete the dictionary. Sing the chorus for me. Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete the dictionary. Plus the accent sexy. Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete the dictionary. I said to listen to the story. Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete the dictionary. They just can't leave out the Trini. Webster should have come to Trinidad to complete his dictionary. Oh my gosh. There were some vibes there, I carry guys. We soldiered on. And we hope that wherever you are listening from and watching from, that you're feeling the vibes from Kyrie Kaiso today, you know, because as I said, you gotta feel good. I feel I want to take a little sip of water, and if it would, yes. There's not sponsors here, but ladies and gentlemen, Miss Michelle Marfan is on flute. Nicole Carter is doing backing vocals. And of course, the man himself. Mr. James Fenton is on cajon. Really interesting instrument. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really a pleasure to be here. And so I'm going to celebrate Mr. Willard Harris. Hey, now and again, it's nice to go down memory lane. Now and again, it's nice to go down memory lane. A little bit of nostalgia, good for your soul. Reminiscing about the days of old Trinidad. Tobago was really sweet when we remember the nice things we used to eat. You remember Kumaro, Indian sweetie? Bring them back, bring them back. I sure the children today go love chili, baby. Bring them back, bring them back. I hardly seeing guava cheese and guava jam. Bring them back, bring them back. Coconut drop and Betty Pocham. Bring them back, bring them back. Hey, what is Betty Pocham, Caribbean people? Have you ever tried it? Aha! Those days were nice. Trinidad was a paradise. Lovely moonlit nights. We did not know about electric light. We used to sit down on the back step listening to Granny telling fairy tales. We didn't have no TV in those days. When you bought a sweetie in school, it's a cent or a penny, and boy, you're cool. I remember Chip Chip, Paradise Plum. Bring them back, bring them back. Halle used to stick up all between your gum. Bring them back, bring them back. But for a nice tat and turn over. Bring them back. Couldn't beat the Bigfoot woman in Mova. Bring them back. Hey. Nice music. I heard from Grandma about tram car on the savannah. She also told us about the railway and trolley bus, running jockey in the canal I can't forget. Bovasora press, coconut palette. Those days in school partner was really nice. We used to have big waters, belt and shave ice. The choker and caramel was well known. Bring them back, bring them back. I did believe in the corn and cassava pone. Bring them back, bring them back. They had a Bajan woman they called Miss Gittins. Bring them back, bring them back. She sweet and salt paid me, used to give me the shivers. Bring them back, bring them back. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't find me bold. Bring them back, bring them back. But I think that this calypso is gold. Bring them back, bring them back. And before I sing and go any further, bring them back, bring them back. I want to remind you this song is by Relator. Bring them back, bring them back. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to understand. Bring them back, bring them back. He is one of the finest calypsonians. Bring them back, bring them back. I want you now to sing the chorus. Bring them back, bring them back. At least you can cover up in case of bust. Bring them back, bring them back. Ladies and gentlemen, I really have to mention. Bring them back, bring them back. Playing the cajon, Mr. James Fenton. Bring them back, bring them back. All these sweet harmonies that you're hearing. Bring them back, bring them back. Is Miss Nicole Carter who's singing. Bring them back, bring them back. I hope all that door put flutes. Bring them back, bring them back. I trying some mix tempo. Bring them back, bring them back. We are the band, Kyrie Kaiso. Bring them back, bring them back. And I will tell you this, I'll tell you for true. Bring them back, bring them back. We happy to do it for you. You bring the music up. Thank you so much. It's been wonderful. Long live Kaiso.
Listen, bring them back, bring them back, bring them back. We want to bring back Kyrie Kaiso. Listen, what a performance from Marvin Newton and the band. I could have listened to them all evening. No, talk the truth. Me know so wherever you are, you were rocking to Kyrie Kaiso. I hope when this COVID-19 is done, all of you all come out of the house and go support Caribbean culture. Wherever the artists are performing, go out and support them, show them love, listen to the energy and the spirit, bring them back, bring them back. I love it. And in the meantime, as we try to bring you as much as we can on the digital platform, you can support us. Head over to the Brata website. You see a little thing says support us. Check. Make sure you check it, yes, so we can continue to bring you all of the energy and the excitement and the good Caribbean culture. Bring them back, bring them back. I could have listened to that all evening. All right, of course, remember, the vendors room is still open and you can shop up to 9 p.m. So if you want to pop over and come back, not a problem. Our next performer is a phenomenal storyteller, poet, inspirational speaker, diversity consultant, published author of Chatbout, a book of patois and English poems with a brief history of Jamaica, and has won numerous awards for her work across various disciplines. She is the Reverend Dr. Janice M. Hart, but today she's coming to you as Miss Matty Lou. So get comfortable and get ready to listen to Miss Matty Lou.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an evening of Caribbean folklore. My name is Miss Matty Lou and I'm here to entertain you in the old time Jamaica. Remember when? Remember when we used to use this kind of coal stove iron? It's called the Taylor iron. For all of you young people out there, you have to put the coal on the inside, you light it, and you close it, and you iron all day long. Fast forward, you get electric iron. This is electric iron, the original with its old-fashioned cord. And when I was a child, you know something, when the iron went out, we cut the cord off and we put it on top of the coal stove and you still have an iron. All I have to tell you is old school thing. And matter of fact, you see this royal exercise book? A matter of fact, I think I need to ring the school bell. Yes, when you used to be a big school and big boy ring the bell, you have to come to class. You can't later tall. And the exercise book here, you know, is a very whole book, you know. You got the royalty on it. And on the back of it, it have all the arithmetic. And not, you know, mathematics, this is arithmetic. And I don't know about you, but as a child, it was fun to do timetables. So anybody out here know the timetable? Yes, man. You got 2 ones, 2 into 2 goes 1 times. 2 twos 4, 2 into, you get the picture. So you had to learn your table times, your 100 tens and units, your quarter, and all your measurement to this book. A matter of fact, this book is older than me, so it's quite an old book. Let me move on very fast to you. So that's the introduction there. So this table is a table of my collection over the years because I just absolutely love the culture. And if you notice on the table, there's my home sweet home. lamp still burning. For all of you, you know what? This was the lamp that we studied common entrance with. We studied GC O level and all those things. And anybody from foreign country, no, this was the original. This is actually the original flashlight. This is a Duracell. It was an old beer or dragon bottle that you put a little bit of kerosene in the bottom and you have to dip it like this and you light it. But the funny thing, when you come from far country and far bush, you know what I'm saying over there, nice lady? I know you know this thing. You come from far down, Trelawney, right? Yes, man. And when you light it and walk with it at night time, and you come to somebody's house to visit them and they say, you use a buckle torch here. No, I did not use a bottle torch. And all of your nose was black up with the buckle torch smoke. This was the famous kitchen, bitch. It's actually a condensed milk can for all you polished, you know, Caribbean people out there. That a zinc man you call Mr. Tinny would kindly make you a lantern that you use in the kitchen. Yes, man, yes, man, yes. I tell you. And if you're fortunate enough to have one fridge called the Electrolux fridge, this is the original ice tray. So all of you folks out there that now have the ice maker on the outside of the fridge, this was the original ice maker. Yes, yes, yes. And how could I be telling you a story and not bring you to the original books that you use in, they call it kindergarten here, but it's first grade here when you was 2 and 3. It's a Royal Reader. Oh my God, the ABC book. ABC 1 and ABC 2, you know, Premier. So you know that you had 1 and 2, right? A lot of you didn't even know that, right? You didn't even know that. You just had 1 ABC book. It's actually 2 ABC books. And you know, you memorize it. Said, I am in, go on. Is he to go on we go. You said fan, ran, and man. So you got your phonics. Yes, where early before you're 6 years old. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. When my father used to travel to the States in the 60s and the 70s, somebody gave him a 13-inch black and white TV. For all of you who watch a 60-inch, a 13-inch was the largest screen I ever seen. And I'm telling you, I saved a small one right here because I used to watch this for a while when I moved to the States, and it was quite big to me. But the 13-inch screen TV that we had home back in Portland, we lived between the river and a mountain. So the television sat on, it actually sat on the stereo, the gramophone. And all we did was to turn it on, and all you heard on it was shh. But we were such kids that had such a great mind. We sat by there and listened to the shh. But hear us. Pa-pa-na-na, pa-na-na, pa-pa. That's Bonanza. Pa-na-na, 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 pa-pa. And we watched Bonanza all evening, and not one picture came on the television. You guys don't know how to do that. No. Now. This is my original meat grinder. So, you know, you didn't have meat ground at the supermarket, so you'd get your meat from the butcher and you put it in there, and this would clamp to the table, just doesn't fit on this one. And you turn this thing until the meat was fresh to ground with all the seasoning that you wanted in it. Yes. That's a part of our heritage and our culture. And you cannot forget the original blender. The original blender was the grater. And I can assure you, it is as sharp as it was made the day it was. When you grated coconut, carrot, potato, anything on this, it was the best pudding you ever wanted to eat in your entire life. And you know what's so funny about it? Anyone who want to eat on a granny pudding, want to eat too, man, knuckle. Yes, sir. Because there's no way you can grate upon this thing and your finger no get piece of hit on it. Nobody gonna tell me that. Me no want to hear this story and a true not that. Yes. And when you're in grade 1, my teacher did name Miss Doris Lowe. She had her own little bell to keep you quiet. And then she had this other one. No. It's market time. Evening coming late. But I got to wait a little bit because I have to carry out all of my measure and can them. You see, my big jail on me, half a nagging on me. Me have all the things to measure. You know, when we go to the store, the marketplace to get me things. But I have to stop first at the record store, at BB Record Store down in the little part of the town because him have him stereo right here and him blasting music. It's Saturday, yes. And him have on him LP because him have a few 45 to put on later on. And it's the original thing. And while I was there, I found me an Independence Cup. Yes, 1962, August 6th. This is an Independence Cup for all of you out there. Don't you remember Independence? And yeah, what a bono stand that was. That was a time when everything was joyous and happy and pleasurable. Independence in Jamaica. Yes, my child. Yes, yes, yes. But I have to get a little more serious. Because the Caribbean people that come migrate, them used to have to go get them one board a day time, you see? You see the slingshot here? Someone want to call it catapult. Yes, man. And when you walk up bush on Saturday with them boy, and they lick a board off a tree, you pick up board, and when you do on a count board and separate board, and everybody got board dinner. Yes, that's a board dinner. And for all the older girls who were home, this was your favorite thing that you never liked to do. The cold stove and the ironing. For all of you out there now who have electric iron and steamer and dry cleaner, we never have none of that. Matter of fact, the clothes was washed and starched, and then you sprinkle it, and you roll it into a bun, and you pack it into a tub, and then it was ironing time. Honey child, the seam on those pants would cut you in twain. Yes, yes, the same seam. But you would have to hold this with some kind of cloth because the whole of this thing is as hot as you want it to be. And so when you iron out with one iron and it gets too hot, you exchange it for the next iron. Most people would have at least 6 irons in there. That's how much clothes they would be ironing. And that is a part of our heritage. So ladies, I know you don't like this part. But for all of you out there, in Jamaica they say, all of uno out there, that have one like a black part on uno kneecap, uno member say, when you did have to clean the floor, yes, yes, yes. This was the original polisher, my child, believe me. When you don't polish that floor on a Saturday evening, and you get pioneer and hit kukumaka, the music to it, and the thing shines until when you put water on it, it bead off. But you know someone out there don't want to talk the truth, you know. But after the floor did shine, you have to walk a back door, and only visitor could walk on the floor or block up for your nice knee. So me advise you, knee cause work can't take care of and the bleaching now work. For this, all of your body get brown except your knee cup. What the nice red rope polish and the brushing do to it. So no worry yourself. Night come. Well, this is the part that nobody liked. There was a chore home that was called the Chimney Chore. Yes, sir. And you see Chimney, Lord have mercy, my son. You see this one here? It's easy like you go to war and come back with the 2 sides then. So this would be for a child size chimney. And this would be a adult chimney. They have the same purpose. But if you have chimney duty and you get up among them and people overfull them, master, you're miserable. So you go to the back where you kind of take care of your chimney duty. One of my friends, she come and work in the 70s. And she did get a job at a house. But she never see a chimney pretty so much the one they make from I don't know which country. But it had flowers and it was fancy. When she come at the missus yard, the missus had it on the center table for a vase. She said, lady, that's not a vase, it's a chimney. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. When it came to toys at Christmas time, I don't know how much I'm going to have this tie, but this tie is just a wonderful tie because my parents have about 9 of us, so you never get anything fancy more than this because at the end of the day, you can't mash this up. It's not an Atari, it's not an Xbox, but it do all that function if you have a mind to work with it. And then if you never get this, get this. And my father that nerve. Who to tap the noise out there? Well, for you want to translate, please stop all that noise, children. And we make more noise up. So I still keep my toy. This size 60 years old. Okay, we're getting along. So for all of you there that used to play with them boys and you have your gig. This is the original gig, you know. You have to play gig very good. Gig. It's like a top. It's original to this now. This is the new version of a gig. It's called a top. And that's a spin automatic. But the gig, you have to have the skill, put the cord around your hand and stick it in the dirt. And we played jacks all day long. So at the end of the day, we had ice cream time. And this is a original ice cream bucket. But before I get to the bucket, this was the ice grabber of the ice truck. You remember the Prospect ice truck? The man come up the road and say, 25, give me a 25. He grab it and he slides it across the road, man. And you had a fit and you slide across the road. Now when I try to tell you that story, memories come like crazy because I remember when I was growing up, I didn't like carrot juice. Because every time I drink carrot juice, I'll be coughing. So I think there was something wrong with me. And I'm allergic to the carrot juice. Never realized back in the days when you buy ice and you put it in the shop or at the front in that thing right there and you fill it up as sawdust. When your parents buy a piece of ice, them don't rinse it off because they don't want some of the ice to run right under the water. So my mother did have a cheesecloth and she'd wipe off the ice. Not knowing for me, it didn't take off enough sawdust. So every time I'm drinking my so all of a sudden I said, I don't like carrot juice, I don't like soursop, I don't like anything that had to be mixed up with ice going in there. That was my like on that. But the ice cream bucket, when you made ice cream on Saturday and Sunday evening, and you turn this thing man till you get ice cream, and then you shave some ice with your ice shaver. Yes, man. And you put the ice shaver with the ice cream, and you know what it's called? You know what it's called? You come from, you come from St. Elizabeth, man. You know what it's called? Any Portland people out there, yes. It's called a back and front, yes, sir. And what would be school days without some comic? Archie and Jughead. And how much of you read this 10 times over and over? Archie and Jughead comic, yes. When you finish and you get on school bus and you're coming home, you get yourself your Archie and your Jughead comic and you start reading all day long. But when we migrate come America, all of a sudden anything wrong with me, Lord, we got to go to the emergency room. Now I don't know about any of you sitting out there, but where I grew up, they never have no emergency room. You understand me? The emergency room was blue stone, this much put on the top, then tie up your foot for some string, then put some sulfur in it. If you lick your head, well that was enough for the good part. Because when you lick your head, guess what? They mix the longest thing of sweet sugar water, guess that the headache will go away. So when they give you the sugar water, you have one piece of bulla to go with it. Yes. So you never mind damage your head. And when you get caught, then tie that up. And when they don't dress that, you don't need no doctor. A matter of fact, make it even better. There was no expiration date on any medication when I grew up. Not that thing expire, nothing at all. And if anything like Mr. Rat thinking bad enough to buy a piece of your hardwood bread, you get the bread me there and you shave off your mouth corner, barely shave off your mouth corner, and you eat your bread. Nowadays you go to the supermarket and the bread say 5.31 and it's 5.30 today. You're not buying that bread because it expires. My Lord, when you look at water, I never know water have so much flavor and so much quality and so much name. And all I know was pipe water. But better than that, when you live a country and water lock off, every house corner have a jump pan, about a 55 gallon. So when the rain fall and lick upon the house up and drop in there, and you get thirsty when you're out the door, you go there. Then you never have no mesh to put on it, most away. Bees in there, wasps in there, lizard in there, any other insect will fall in there. You kindly box him wet, or box she wet, and take up your water and kindly drink. But you come to America and you come, I only can eat Evian water, I only can drink Dazan water, I only can drink essential water. Let me tell you something. After you know be ready where you send call me far. Me no know where you send call me far. After you know be ready where you send call me far. Well child, evening short and night a come. So me I take time pack up my market load. Make me heap up my Bankra upon my head. Oh, before me heap up my Bankra upon my head. Lord of mercy, how could I forget me Dulcimina? You see that Dulcimina here? He come America from 1942. My granduncle man carry up. And he dead when he was 98, some 5-6 years ago. And he gave me the suitcase. It's the original Dulcimina. Yes, child. It have history if you go with it. And I found when you come America, when they had nothing more than that. So they haven't talked no foolishness on my head. And they see, when they did the better off, you know, them kindly give one of them suitcases. And they make sure that they tie one part of it. So you can see the suit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So as night I come, and market I get soft. And what about people about here? Let me about me Bankra upon me head, your grandson. And carry me happy Garden Seed Market. Carry me happy Garden Seed Market. Not a quarter what sell. You hear me? Carry me happy Garden Seed Market. Not a quarter what sell. Lord, not a quarter what sell. Who want buy me a range? Nice lady want something about to fill up me things, you know, because I Saturday night and I don't want nobody fill up me things. And make it softly. Hey, you would have like something for your nice wife? Yes, sir. You want me heap down my basket? Me no want heap down my basket for nothing at all. So my basket well loaded and evening not too bad. So me I take time tell you no say, me glad you no join me for me ride this evening. And I hope you come back real soon. You understand what me say? So for the whole of Uno who is out there, well for all my American friends, for all of you who are out there, yes, at night to balance the basket on my head, so wonderful, just for you all. And at the end of the day, it's me and the Bankra, they're right, yes sir. Day-oh, day-oh, daylight come and me want go home. Day, me say day, oh. Daylight come and me want go home. Come, me say tally man, tally me banana. Daylight come and me want go home. Come, me say tally man, tally me banana. Daylight come and me want go home. Day, me say day, oh. Daylight come and me want go home.
Hey guys, want to advertise on Tune Tuesday or SocaSaySo.com? Email me at socasayso@gmail.com. I'm waiting.
What an excitement. Daylight come and me want go home. I know you guys are at home, but you're not ready for go home, as in log off and go sleep, because I know you're enjoying this wonderful cultural feast. Remember, head on over to Brata Productions website. You head to how you can support us and check and help us to continue to bring you this wonderful entertainment and cultural energy online. We want to thank our virtual partners. I have to big them up. Without them, this would not be possible. So all of our sponsors and partners that have come together, here they are, you're going to see them on the screen, that have helped us to make this evening possible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're just joining us, this is the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival, brought to you by Brata Productions. Lord of mercy, if you just join, you miss a bag of things, but no worry, a bag of things more left to come, or should I say a Bankra worth of things left to come. So now we give you the Kaiso, we give you some storytelling, we're going now into some spoken word. Ariel John hails from the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. She approaches poetry and theater performance as medicine for Atlantic peoples, their resilient cultures, and the land and sea that they occupy. She works within the Caribbean and its diaspora, sharing and gathering tools that have supported our dynamic evolution over time. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Ariel John.
Peace to you wherever this finds you. My name is Ariel John, and I am a writer and performer based in Trinidad and Tobago. I hope that this finds you in your peace and with your breath, especially during these difficult times for our community. Love is a seed in the bed of the earth, in the bottom of my belly. Love is a seed in the bed of the earth, in the bottom of my belly. Love is a seed in the bed of the earth, in the bottom of my belly. And I come here to make it grow, so I plant my heart and sing a prayer and say amen. It is so. It is always so. Everybody knows the intimate legend of that one Indian family friend who went and do Kali Puja to blight somebody, and it ended up with the worst backfire, that they either kill themselves or roam in the streets stripping down to drawers and eating grass and dirt. Like that time when Dwayne, one of the lip syncs is young jabs, do the prayer formula in the wrong way, and of all the warrior strength that he asks for, he get the exact opposite. Man, after that, he feel every lash as though the rope was passing right through him and dismissing all of his organs into the dusty ground. Instead of being able to take on the whip, Dwayne feel this excruciating gouging every time, and feel it whenever he see a next man take on a beating too. Matter of fact, just hearing the whip crack used to send his body into a ground-ridden surge of paralytic fit and folding trauma. So Dwayne had to give up his desire to be a real jab, and eventually he had to leave the jab village too. You don't ever take spiritual matters to hospital doctors, but Dwayne's mother demanded that he try everything to heal the regretful wound in his spirit. After 5 months of observation, testing, and research, the medical team made up of 4 doctoral university students, 3 hospital doctors, 2 church mothers, and 1 cannabis dealer, determined that it was a chronic case of PTSD, post-traumatic slave disorder, and that he would never be able to again experience the mildest cases of structural discrimination or ever bear witness to any oppressive acts taken against others. Else, it could very easily land him into a coma and cost him his life. He was now part of a class of empaths, a common enough condition to have in the 23rd century, where there were some humans predisposed to physically taking on the suffering of other human beings in their own body. It was the only way that the race was able to survive the numbness from the social media era of their ancestors. The Catholics used to say that it is a gift to carry the burden of your brother even until death. Catholics have been saying strange things for centuries now, so nobody really pays them any mind anymore. It is a wonder they still exist, but Dwayne and his Catholic mother decided that they would have to take to the hills. go up into the bush where crime and suffering were less commonplace, and where he could try to lead a peaceful life as a watercress farmer. One night in his sleep, in his upcycled Kumaka board house, Dwayne had a dream of the goddess Kali. She said that her name mean black, and that whoever called her name would in some way have to enter into the experience of blackness. She tell him that blackness is to see your brother and sister and know the depth of their pain. That slavery was a long time ago, but we needed to remember the distance and the walk from it. That we don't build capacity to hurt others because it hurts us all. That watercress is good healing, and that he may never heal, but he would learn to heal others. Dwayne wake up and start to look for his skin in the dark, and he could not find it. And that was how he knew that he and the world around him was one. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, Brata family, for allowing me this opportunity. I hope that you all are blessed. Be well, keep good, and take care.
What a powerful message from Ariel John. Wow, wow, wow. That story, those words of healing, of understanding that no matter where we are, we're all humans. We share the same space on this earth and that we are one. Very, very powerful message. Thank you so much, Ariel, for that message. Wow, listen now. The talent across the region is unbelievable, and I'm so glad to be a part of this cultural concert and being able to bring everybody to you this evening. Where are we going next? I bet you can't guess. All right, let me tell you. If you like what you're seeing and hearing, though, remember to click online. I'm going to keep on reminding you of that. And of course, when people like Ariel, after COVID, have their performances, go out and support. Go out and support. Where we're going next? Guyana. Like many Caribbean territories, it's known for its natural beauty with some of the largest rivers in the region. And then, of course, for the arts, the poets, and other cultural figures like Desiree Edgehill. Desiree's work in HIV/AIDS activism is stellar. She's the real deal, and she's with us this evening. Listen, wherever you are, put your hands together and welcome Desiree Edgehill.
This time na long time, this time na long time, this not there before time. Long time I be shop a store, now we do the shop online. This time na long time, this time na long time, this not there before time. But me grandmother always used to say that you must eat your fruits when the day is season. Because then is when the price does be mostly within reason. Well, mangoes, especially the green ones, selling cheap, cheap, cheap. They got for pick it green, or the little boys them, they gonna pick it before it ready for reap. Them love for eat it with the plenty salt and pepper. When I did small, they used to proper taste proper. 10 green mangoes for $100. Well, when I see I nearly let go a big hollow. I started thinking about all the things I could make with these green mangoes. So I threw out my basket and I say, I will have $300 of those. So let me tell you about all the wonderful things I make and I plan for make. First was the achar. This does taste good with food, especially cook up rice. And don't talk about the mango. Don't talk about the pickled mango with the loud pepper. This nice. And the mango drink. You just add little ginger to this and it gonna make your mouth water. And the mango sour. Oh Lord, I can eat this with some pylori, some plantain chip and some achar and some salsa later. And then the mango jam. The mango jam, you could put it on some crackers to have a nice time. Or you could share it when your friends them come over, just when the COVID done, for a little lime. I like the half-ripe mango. It's nice for slice. And eat after you had lunch. Oh Lord. I could eat that every day. Not one or two, but a whole bunch. Well, I'm gonna make a licking curry fish. And then I'm gonna drop in some good slice of green mango. That just give the curry a nice little soury taste. That just make you want to savor the flavor slow. You know what? I think I go in and do the little cooking right now. And if you want to make some of the too, you just hit me up and I'm going to tell you how. Cause this time the long time, this time the long time, this not the before time. This time the long time, this time the long time, this not the before time. This time the long time, this time the long time, this not the before time. Long time I be been a road, now we got to stay a house. This time the long time, this time the long time, this not the before time. Well, this coronavirus proper make we humble ourselves good. And all who playing they want for humble, they gonna hold wood. But these times really carry me back to me small days. When we used to got to mind we manners in many ways. I could hear my grandmother voice right now. Cover your mouth when you cough. You want to spread germs like if you're spreading joy. Don't laugh. And from me, you're smelling like a bun your board. Though is the worst to keep your distance that I ever heard. Especially when you had a good day playing around the yard and your parents couldn't afford the deodorant because it was hard season and things did hard. Plus wash your hands under the standpipe or the vat before you come inside. And don't bother left the door open wide. Always coming inside and left in the door like an open sepulchre. And wipe your hand. Don't sprinkle the water all over. And then make sure you take off them dirty yard clothes and bathe your skin before you go and la for me cheers them. And don't bother grin. And I hope you had your belly full of play today because tomorrow is Kiasta Island Center. So it's in the toilet you're gonna got to stay. You got to clean out the dirty belly so that you don't get sick. Cause like you're a scavenger picking up every sickness that pass quick. You know you ain't got kino. Everything you see, you gobble down. Behaving as if I don't feed you. Like if it's a little hung. Thing will good for you, you're skinning up your face pun. Well, when I put it on the table, you can sit down and eat all till it's done. And I hope you pick the broadleaf callaloo from by the latrine and put it in the rack. And the tamarind and the oranges and the cherries from the tree at the back. I really tell you, them things good for your immune system. So stop picking it and giving it away to your friends them. And remember for drink the little honey with the peppermint oil before you go to bed. Alright? I hear you last night when you did coughing in your sleep last night. And where you put the daisy boy to tell you from the yard. Though it's for your tea in the morning. Don't play your ears hard. I got to make sure that you get a healthy body from now. I ain't want when you get big and you start getting sicky, you blame me more than Lalo. And try staying in this house. Cause like you settles. The only thing that up on the road is trouble. Why you can't settle? You see? It's them same things they're telling people for do today. They say if you want to stop this COVID-19, that is the only way. I always used to hear, listen to old people because old people always right. No, I know that's the true thing. Y'all better depend your lights. Cast your mind back to the time when your grandmother used to say. And you're going to find out it's the same things that you could save your life today. Cause this time in a long time, this time in a long time, this not there before time. This time in a long time, this time in a long time, this not there before time. Long time got bush medicine, now you got plenty doctor.
Oh my gosh. Desiree Edgehill, thank you so much, because I was wondering if it was only in Jamaica that our parents and our grandparents used to teach us those things. It's a Caribbean thing. Look, when COVID land, me said, listen, if you remember the things that the grandparents used to tell you, no be good. Go wash your hand. Not come in the house with your dirty foot. Not come in here with the dirty. Oh my God, it's a Caribbean thing. Thank you so much, Desiree Edgel, out of Guyana. That was awesome. Listen, people, I know that you like what you're seeing and you're hearing, so please check out our website. Brata Productions has lots of programming for the community, and we kindly ask that you donate. Please donate so that we can keep giving back and fulfilling the mandate right here on the website. And for those of you who are joining us on IG and Facebook, visit www.brataproductions.org. Once again, www.brataproductions.org. You'll see the support us tab. Just check us out and support the thing, man. Thank you. All right, where we going now? What you know about Garfuna? Well, let me tell you, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I hope you're standing up, Well, Garfuna is James Lovell's speciality. He is a passionate educator, activist, multi-instrumentalist who works to safeguard Garfuna music, dance, and language through art and education. He's done Garfuna workshops in St. Vincent, Belize, and New York, and we're gonna check him out right now. Me eat Garfuna food and I go to Belize, so me gonna love this. Here's James Lovell.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is James Lovell, and I am a Garifuna artist by way of Belize. I am here to represent Belize, Honduras, Guatemala, Nicaragua, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and the United States of America. I have with me my producer, Eugene Catarino Medina. He's gonna bless us with some awesome piano playing. I also have my Garifuna drums, and this is how we're gonna present iceberg of the Garifuna music coming by way of Honduras, Guatemala, Belize, Nicaragua, St. Vincent. And I'm gonna be sharing two songs with you. Thanks again to Andrew Clark for giving me this opportunity to showcase my culture using music as a medium. This first song that I'm going to share with you is entitled Tageira. Tageira means homeland, and I'm referring to St. Vincent and the Grenadines because that was the homeland of the Carinagu people. They were forcefully exiled by the British in 1797. The man who was able to stand up to fight colonialism, to fight slavery, it was no other than our paramount chief Joseph Chatelier, who died at Dorsetshire Hill in St. Vincent and the Grenadines overlooking Kingston. It was then that all the men, all the women and children, Garifuna men, women and children, they were taken on 11 British ships and was sent to destination unknown. It was also said that they landed and rested for 3 days in Jamaica. Hence the reason why in Jamaica they have the St. Vincent Shaniyam. Yes. So this song is talking about that exile, that lamentation song about our people on those 11 British ships sailing away from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, not knowing where they're going. And the second verse talks about how are they going to land on mainland Honduras. You see, because what happened, the British, they dumped the men, women, and children on Roatan, an island off the coast of Honduras. And they had to come up with makeshift devices, floating devices, so that they can get to mainland Honduras. And the last verse in this song talks about where are we going to stay, or where are we going to form, have a new homeland, a new place where we can call our home. And at the mouth of the river, right there in Dangriga, in Belize, that's where the town Dangriga came about, where the Garinagu people, they came together and they start cultivating the land, and hence the reason why we have a Dangriga in Belize, that was originated by the Garinagu people many, many years ago. So the song actually tells the story of the Garinagu people in a singing style, and it goes like this. We were stolen from Africa. We were stolen from Africa. Ah, we were stolen from Africa. We were shackled and chained. We were forced on a journey. We were forced on a journey. Brought to America. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that first one. This next one, as you can hear, Three Little Birds by Bob Marley, the late, great Bob. I know he would be very, glad and appreciative for me to take his song, and to sing it in another language. As a matter of fact, there's so many other people musicians doing the same thing all over the world. And I believe that this is a platform to use the Garifuna language, which is also endangered and needs to be taught in the schools and at homes and practically anywhere in the social media. So with no further ado, Three Little Birds, Garifuna style. Madi heriba, mabunika ta, laduga lida yenda, sunkate. Madi heriba, mabunika ta, laduga lida yenda, sunkate. Malubui du binafi, malubui du weyo. Anya hadono, dua kunu benari, haremu hanya, iremu loa kudarangila, arenga ani hana nugubu, madi heribaha Wabunikata La Duga Lidanyenda Sunkate Madi heribaha Wabunikata La Duga Lidanyenda Sunkate Malubui do Binafi Malubui do Weyo Aya Hadunu Luagunu Benyari Haremu Hanya Iremulo Akudarangilo Harenga Anikana Nugebu
I see men that we are back. Smoke on my God. This is the virtual
Feeling the burning heat, dying hiding, and what people enjoying us.
Yeah. Outside. Big up on yourself. That is DJ Magnum, Goldstone Sound. Big up yourself. We are back live. There's been some awesome performances going on. And we just wanted to come in here quickly and give the remaining vendors a chance to tell people how they can contact you. So if you can go ahead and give us your contact information, we really appreciate it because we want to support you in this moment. TLC Life Changer, can you tell us how we can purchase products from you?
Okay, if you want to purchase products, you can follow me on Instagram at NYEQSHEBA. My link is in the bio. It is to Linktree, which is of the same name, NYEQUSHEBA. Or you can follow my other page, which is my business page, which is NYACAM, NYACAM. That's NYACAM. My link is in the bio. You can go there. You can click on it. It goes straight to my page, and you can make your purchase. I also just want to say once again that TLC does not say take any props for curing anything or mitigating any illnesses. You try it. We go based off referrals. And if you Google these products, or if you have any questions, you can ask your doctor. But if you Google these products, you see people's lives are being changed worldwide. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Paparazzi Accessories is still there with us. We see the accessories. All right.
Excuse me?
We're on the live. We're on the live with everybody. Tell us how they can purchase from you.
Okay, they could go, they could message me, or they could go on my website, and I'll be showing the product. I'm going to take pictures and show the products so they will see it on www.pinkpearlsforever, or they could go on my paparazziaccessories.com/56863.
Excellent. Thank you so much. Raheem Wallace, are you still there?
Thank you.
Raheem, did we lose you? Well, Raheem Wallace has candles on display. You can visit him on social media at Raheem World to find out more about that. Visit Raheem. Oh, there you go, Raheem.
Hey guys, what's up? So as I said, my candle line is Corona, Call Me Sunshine Corona Edition. The reason for the name is because we're in the quarantine season. The candles are made from organic materials, organic oils, organic wax. Some of the candle has these little cute notes on it. So this one, if you guys can see, it has first class on it because I had a friend who likes traveling. So this one is a custom order. And it's basically, I did this because I wanted to help people to kind of like get over Corona and whatever they're facing. If you guys are interested in
We're running short on time, Raheem. I'm sorry to cut you
follow me
off.
on my
Just give us the
Instagram at
website.
Raheem World, and I could give you guys all the details at Raheem World. Perfect.
Excellent. Perfect. We appreciate you.
No
and we're
problem.
doing back to the live show. We want to see the performances that you guys got going on. Dahlia, are you there, sister?
In the vendors room, want to encourage everybody, make your way over to the vendors. Yeah, man, wonderful things are happening. So make sure you're going over there. Listen, this would not be possible without the support of a lot of people. An event like the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival does not happen live or virtually without the support of our sponsors. So we're going to take a moment so you can see who they are on our screens right now. Just take a look. We have to big them up. They're the logos. When you see them, support them because they are supporting culture. They're supporting the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival. They're supporting the arts. They're supporting who we are. Thank you very much, sponsors. Thank you so much. All right. Now we have a group. They have been with us from the very beginning. They have delighted audience in the New York tri-state area, all over the Caribbean, all over the world. They come with nostalgic music, beautiful choral sounds, creative choreography, but more importantly, with every performance, the Barata folk singers preserve the rich storytelling traditions of our African ancestry, and they further the work of folklore pioneers like Dr. Louise Bennett Coverley, the beloved Miss Lou. So, when you're ready, because when you're Barata singers, you know, we have to sing along, we have to jump up, we have to clap, we have to do everything. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the Barata folk singers.
Thank you so much, Delia.
Moonshine tonight, come make we dance and sing. Moonshine tonight, come make we dance and sing. We dey rock so on a banyan tree. We dey rock so, you dey rock so on a banyan tree. Ha ha ha. Ladies may curtsy, gentlemen may bow. Ladies may curtsy, gentlemen may bow. You dey rock so, you dey rock so on a banyan tree. You dey rock so, you dey rock so on a banyan tree. Ha. Then we join hands and dance around and sing. We dey rock so, you dey rock so on a banyan tree. We dey rock so, you dey rock so on a banyan tree. Ha ha ha. Rock so, we rock so, rock so. Dip so, we dip so, dip so. Rock so, we rock so, dip so, we dip so. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Rock so.
Yep, so we are the folk singers, as you heard earlier, and we're a Caribbean folk ensemble that's based right here in New York City. We're quite a diverse group. Initially, we were all Jamaicans, But now we've been fortunate to have members that are of Bahamian descent, Antiguan, one Canadian American, and I'll allow the rest of the members to introduce themselves.
Hi, my name is Christine. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago.
It's Nicole, and I'm from Kingston, Jamaica.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kamar. I'm from Jamaica.
Hi, I'm Tony Ann. I'm from Jamaica.
Vinette, straight out of Kingston 7.
No, Kingston 11. Kingston 11.
Nicia from Montego Bay, Jamaica.
Brian from Broward County, Florida. Parents from Jamaica.
And I'm Andrew. I'm from Hawaii. So enjoy the rest of our suite of Caribbean folk songs. Are you ready? All right.
Love is a funny little thing, a funny little sweet sing. And make you make up when you rock up and start all over again. Love is a funny little thing, a funny little sweet sing. And make you make up when you rock up and put it back together again. It is a little sunshine, it is a little gold mine. It lick your hot and it lick your cold. It just give me love, yeah. Give me love, yeah. Oh, 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 yo. Oh, 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 yo. Give me love, yeah. Give me love, yeah. Love is a funny little thing, a funny little sweet thing. You make you make up when you back up and start all over again. Love is a funny little thing, a funny little sweet thing. You make up when you back up and put it back together again. Now when the war was over and everything was fierce, and man was experimenting with things to fill their space, we had a lot of food, but the meat was out of stock. So to get a blend, we recommend the dip and fall back. My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back. My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back.
People call it dashing, some call it pull me up. Some call it rock and fall back, but we call it pull me gut. But how the things so sweet and how it make you fat. I woulda buy a pot and lawn to cook me dip and fall back.
My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back. My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back.
You take a shot of herring and you put it on for snow. Get a cold dry coconut, you don't need no pork. You grate down the coconut and put it on for boil till the custard start to settle down on the coconut oil.
Now you take that shot of herring and put it on for steam with peppers, tomatoes, scallion until it form a cream. No stew, beef or mackerel, chicken, pork or sprat can be so sweet when you start to eat the dip and fall back. Dip and fall back. Dip and fall back. My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back. Dip and fall back. Dip and fall back. There is nothing nice like the dip and fall back.
You crush the boiled banana and eat it with the dip. You get a mug of beverage and so you dip your sip. And if you wash your cognac and only into clap, I would have tasted a tank or a long range gun for me dip and fall back. Dip and fall back. Dip and fall back.
My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back. My advice, there is nothing nice like the dip and fall back.
Master John said, take away me land, take me mule, and wake me drink. Take me married wife and me treat sweetheart away. Take away me house and take with me burial spot, but don't skylark or bust your head. Be me dip and ball back. My advisor is nothing nice like the dip and fall back. My advisor is nothing nice like the dip and fall back.
Sure is sweet.
Yeah, man. So as you can imagine, the name of that song was Dip and Fall Back. Now in Jamaica, we also call it Rundown.
Yes.
But the different island them call it by some other names. And that's how you know we're really connected as Caribbean people. Even though we eat the same thing, we call it by different name as still the same dish. So some other islands call it Aldong, yes. And one other, so another set of islands call it right, there we go. Yes. Same dip and fall back and run down. See,
coconut binds us together.
Note, enjoy this beloved Jamaican song.
Carry me a key, all instead market, not a quantity State market, not a what he would sell. Carry me up, he go a lit state market, not a what he would sell. Oh Lord, what a night, what a Saturday night. Lord, what a night, not a bite, what a Saturday night. Carry me aquí, Albans
Well, hello again, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope that you're enjoying what you're hearing. If you are, I invite you to please visit our website at broughttoproduction.org, where you can purchase our CDs that we have on sale.
Every single time. Grass is here again. Can't smile again. The business spoil again. Cause me late the work again. Come and try pass me again. Pop style for me again. And we there from way back when. Waiting for the bus again. So here we are. We no have no car. Can't pop no style. We business spoil. This kind of fuss. Make Christian cuss. Lord have mercy. When we have the right and the blinking bus. We fuss and cuss when we have the right and the blinking bus. 2 hours late and we finally get a bus. And we pack up like sardine, and everybody in there a fuss. Move down the bus! And you mash me car! Little pick me, hold on tight.
And if you style my shot with your market basket, lady, me and you are gonna fight.
So here we are. We don't have no car, can't have no style. We business spoil, this kind of fuss. Make Christian cuss. When we have been right on the blinking bus. We fuss and fuss when we have the right on the blinking bus. We not take no robot van, cause when we crash no compensation. And when we jolly jolly down and by, we have to fight to get inside. Move come the bus, let no pack it no boy. Food what you think so free. Look at the big fat thing from Constant Spring, just a take up so much seat. So here we are, we not have no guard, can't pop no style. We business spoil, this kind of fuss. Make Christian cuss. When we have the right on the blinking bus. We fuss and cuss when we have the right on the blinking bus.
All fears, please.
I take an Uber next time.
All the time.
Well, we have come to the end of our set, unfortunately, but we want to end on a high. So we are going to give you a little dinky minute. You have to sing with me. Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
I say January, February, March, April, May. Who don't get it? You think they get it at home? You have to follow along with we doing on listen and then you repeat when they must sing. Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
I say tell me which month the goat learn to call.
Tell me which month the goat learn to call.
I say January, February, March, April, May. Which month we can't speak the truth?
Tell me which month we
which month we can't speak the truth.
Tell me which month we can't speak the truth.
I mean, say
January, February, March, April, May, June, July,
We have any Julyers out there? All right, one more time. Tell me which month we can't speak the truth.
Tell me which month we can't speak the truth.
I said, tell me which month we can't speak the truth.
Tell me which month we can't speak the truth. January, February, March, April, May, June, July,
All right, we're on the home section. So we put up, I hope we not dance and sing out the yard, you know. Come on. Tell me which month the donkey can come.
Tell me which month the donkey can come.
Tell me which month the donkey can come.
Tell me which month the donkey can come. January, February, March, April, May, June, July.
Tell me which month the donkey can come.
Tell me which month the donkey can come.
Tell me which month the donkey can come.
Tell me which month the donkey can come. January, February, March, April, May, June, July.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Enter the Door, an elegant Jamaican restaurant that's perfect for celebrating any occasion with family and friends. Enjoy your favorite Jamaican specialties like jerk chicken and curry chicken, escovitch and oxtail, and salads and desserts, all prepared in the authentic Jamaican tradition. Served in a comfortable, friendly atmosphere, and all for less than you think. The Door restaurant features a bar and private dining room, as well as extensive catering and takeout menus. With 4.5 stars from TripAdvisor, the Door restaurant is the destination. For the finest in Jamaican food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, or celebrating your next family occasion, enter the Door restaurant, 16307 Paisley Boulevard, Queens.
Look here, my mother born July, my sister born July. I am not going to allow the Brata folk singers to make me get thrown out of my house. What is a Brata singer? July, I cannot manage it. Listen, you have to get your hands on some Brata folk singers music. Check out the website. They'll tell you where you can get those CDs. But still alive. Lord have mercy, my belly full. But me still have a little bit more space, some more, because we're not done yet, right? We are almost at the end of our concert. This is the Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival, bringing you entertainment that's educational, fun, culturally relevant, and totally representative of the beauty, resilience, and talent of the Caribbean. And now we have our final act for the festival, a personal favorite of mine. This Jamaican was born Melbourne Lloyd Douglas. You figure out who it is yet? Many of us know him for his songs like Run Babylon and Bet You Never Know. And those of you who like local Jamaican drama would have seen him on your screens with yours truly in TVJ's Ring Games. Yes, man. Him same one, D Burns, fuses contemporary reggae, dancehall, pop music, lovers rock. Look, listen man, he doesn't go mash up the place with all of the different styles that we have. It's just pure niceness. So if you all were still sitting down after Brata, which me don't know why, now is the time to get up and dance wherever you are. Put away the home sweet home lamp them, because we don't want them mash. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for D Burns.
I come. Nah, yeah, nah, nah, why? Yeah, nah, why? Question. Do you know what it means to have a revolution? And what it takes to make a solution? Fighting against oppression. And I say, battering down depression. And follow me now. Ooh yeah, nah, nah, oh, oh, oh. I say, ooh yeah, nah, nah, oh, oh, oh. And follow me now again. Ooh yeah, nah, nah, oh, oh. Hold on. Nah, nah. Watch this now. Me dey on Twitter. Me say what about people on Twitter? I tweet about this and I tweet about that. You see, when they on Twitter and social media talk about things, more I ask you this. Are you ready to stand up and fight the right revolution? Are you ready to stand up and fight just like soldiers? Many are called, few are chosen. I say, many are called. Go! Say if you wanna live forever. I say you gotta love each other. Said if you wanna live on forever. I said you gotta love each other. Ooh yeah. Whoa, oh, oh. I sing. Ooh yeah. Nah, nah. Oh, oh, oh. I sing again. Ooh yeah. Level me bands, man. Crowd of people. Big up on yourself to everybody tuned in. But in the midst of all this crisis, COVID-19 and them something there. Woman, still I find a way to stress, man. Mix. Said on the intercom, Rosie tell me to come. Said she didn't have a doubt, so she did have a son. The lift doesn't work, run up the stairs and come. Cause if you don't come quick, you're not gonna see your son. So I got a bunch of rolls and I started to run. Here I come. And 2 months later, she said, come and get your son. I don't want your baby to come. Time me down, not because you are old. And I am young. Cause while I'm young, around me down, I quickly waddly diddly. Said I'm broader than Broadway. Yes, I'm broad. Level. There's a black man right now, black woman, a black boy, a black girl. You could be a black dog, a black cat. As long as you're black, but once you beat your chest like this, and say you're broad. Once you tune in, beat your chest and say you're broad because you're broad. And that's why they're afraid of it. Said I'm broad, I'm broader than Broadway. Yes, I'm broader than Broadway. To keep and carry it, you've got to water it. Different vibes now, you know. Different vibes. To keep and carry it, you've got to water it. We've been all over the world. I whole heap of place we go see. And we never see a black rose in no other garden. That's why we say black roses in my garden. And black roses in my garden. Hey, black roses in my garden. Ooh yeah. Whoa, oh, oh. I want you to sing. Ooh yeah. I see you watching. Ooh yeah. All right then. Ooh yeah. Only for things that go on in our world right now. Bandsman level. I hope you're listening, you know. I know everybody see what go on in our world right now. Still have to say it. Bob Marley come say it. Marcus Garvey say it. Malcolm X talk about it. And them words that come to pass. And them words that come to pass. Wonder. Head until the philosophy of which a holds one race superior and another inferior is finally and permanently discredited and just dash where everywhere is war, war. Me say war, and I me say war. Everywhere is war. War in the east and a war in the west. What I said, war up north and a war down south. Everywhere is war, war, war. As the rumors of war. Everywhere is. All right. Mr. War in Minneapolis. People are fight against police. Tell me what is this? You want to murder me cause of me blackness? Everywhere is. Said everywhere is war. Everywhere is. Everywhere. Bandsman, don't change it yet. Make it clear. And we don't need. And we don't need no more troubles. What we need is love. What we need is said that we don't need. And we don't need. And we don't need. Black people don't need no more trouble. No more. Everywhere is war. Everywhere is war. Ball me a ball. Everywhere is. Yo, I want to understand, you know. I wonder if things are going. See? Too much things are going. And the bucket have been full. We come for overflow. Black people come for overflow. Let me back to it. Listen. Said I never will understand it. The way this is planned. There's no hope, no chance, no escape, no getting away for the suffering man. Every time I lift my head above water, I'm trying to save myself from drown. There's an overnight scheme all worked out, designed to keep me down. But still I'm putting up a resistance. Pull up that man. So the people at home, if the bucket go a well every day. Every pipe turn on for over 400 years. The bucket never must overflow. And right now, we go for overflow. See? So the world is going to fix up. Yeah, that's what I say. But when Jah will say, no man. I said I never can understand it. The way the system planned. There's no hope, no chance, no loophole, no escape for the suffering man. Cause every time I lift my head above water, I'm trying to save myself from drown. There's an overnight scheme all worked out, designed to keep me down. But still I'm putting up a resistance, and I'm gonna work it out. No, I'm putting up a resistance, and I'm putting up a resistance. I'm gonna work it out. Let me bandsman. Babylon, listen to me. Hey Babylon, run. Hey, when you hear this. Hey Babylon, the one I gonna go to ears when you hear this. Can't speak loose, control my mouth, teeth and tongue when you hear this. Bro, because them an African man treading through the jungle, there's no traffic jam. With me claps, the palm, me feet and mic in a me hand. And to burn Babylon, that's the tradition. Hey, when man say, hey, man, a African man treading through the street, no traffic jam. With the spear in a me hand. Whoa, I still am. Sisters, I'm gonna work it out. You know I'm putting up a resistance. I'm gonna work it out. want to hear them at home sing it. I want to hear them at home sing it. I want to hear you say, I'm putting up. I'm gonna work it out. No, I'm putting up a resistance. I'm gonna work it out. No, I'm putting up. Work it out. In there. Whoa. Yeah. Put on. Boy, boy. Boy, boy. Boy, boy. Ah. People tired. So, right now, in the midst of all this crisis, we can't forget to be thankful for the life that we have and the blessings, all the blessings that have been bestowed upon us. So we gotta remember to give thanks and be reverent. Woo! Sweep over my soul. Sweep over my soul. Oh, the road in life is rough. I just sweep over my soul. Give thanks. Sweep over my soul. Bingy man, sweep over my soul. You know West is loud and fair. Boy, head Babylon and listen from near and far. Don't even go ask them what they're searching for. Telling them can't hold the youth with no more house and car. Give me Ethiopia, mother one more time. And Babylon and listen from all so far. Don't even what they're searching for. Telling them can't hold the youth with no more house and car. Give me Ethiopia. Babylon are listen at the fight you plan. Dangerous with the young for too long. Alright, whoa. Like sun. I said the wicked man will have to fall, and then the righteous man will have to stand tall. At the wrong man name him a call. George Floyd, rest in peace. Me and George Floyd, rest in peace. And the wrong man name him a call. And said, yo, I can go old school with it now. Old school with it. Whoa. Remember Garvey said, him say time I go dread, and every gully I go run red. Come again, on slide. Remember Garvey say, remember when Marcus say, him say time I go dread, and everybody I go. In this time, I need a roof over my head. I need a roof over my head and bread on my table and bread on my table with love in my heart with love for everyone. Remember Garvey said, remember when Marcus said, time I go trade, every gully I go run with. Remember when Marcus said, whoa. I want to put things are going on. See how the money that them drop out. Grow the people. We are singing for something. We are singing for something, grow the people. See it? Because we can't still talk about war one day. I'm a longing to see you. I wanna know how you've been doing. Over yonder. I'm gonna catch this flight, and when I reach my destination, I hope you'll be smiling, longing to see me. Thought you'd drop me a line just to say hello, deep burns. I'm doing fine. Doesn't matter anyway now, 'cause my love for you will never change. When push comes to shove, then everybody's gonna put the blame on me for loving you, loving you. When push comes to shove, then everybody's gonna put the blame on me. Yes. You see, as I say now, at the woman time now. Hands like, yeah. Look. And she doesn't want me around. She's got some things to hide. And I think she wants a cloud and someone to take for a ride. But I keep telling her I'm too experienced to be taken for a stroll. I'm too experienced for someone to rock and roll. I'm too experienced. Oh, I'm a second verse. Hold on there. Watch this now. In a corona period, as me say, woman still a try to take man for a ride in a corona, serious time. Me can't play a PlayStation 4 in peace. Me want a PlayStation 5 still. See, PlayStation 5 is soon drop. So, any woman want to buy me a PlayStation 5, feel free to buy me a PlayStation 5. But you don't know. Yeah. How when me say you know, she hates the sight of me. Because I turned her off her down. She's always saying we were meant to be. But somehow she thought I'd be her clown. But this is what I say, I'm too experienced to be taken for a stroll. Too experienced for someone to rock and roll. I'm too experienced, taken for a ride. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. So we're gonna know. For the ladies, I'm not in a position to maintain you. Whoa, hold on. You see like how we pull up. You see like how we pull it up. Then you can go back this up. Because me that thing say, we could have do look a rock steady. Me don't know what you think. Me don't know what you think. Me that thing. We could have look a rock steady. You say, oh, we are going after this. Alright, cool. Nothing wrong. Crowd of people, sorry about that. You see me? Sorry about the little intermission part there, so you understand? We just a whole of vibes and I enjoy ourselves. We open and enjoy ourselves for ya! Whoa! Bim! For the ladies! Oh! I'm not in a position to maintain you. know you're accustomed to. And I can take you fancy places, like other fellas that I know can do. I'm only able to romance you and make you tingle with delight. A little darling, financially I'm a pauper, but when it comes to loving, I'm alright. Alright. Bands one more, you them sing it to me, sing it to me ladies. Sing it to me ladies. Alright. Whoa. My boy's gone. For Corona people at home, I want you to sing this one with me. Whether you're black, whether you're white, whether you're yellow, whether you're brown, whether you're, no matter what race you are, once you're a winner. That's all I want to say. Sing it to me, grown-up people. Sing it. I was born a winner. I was born a winner. Yes, you know. I was born a winner. Different. Whoa. Boy. Darling, how I love you. I gave all my pride, and they tried to take you. But now I'm so mad. But that's the way to love. I feel it in my heart. Got to say, oh, how I suffer, and oh, how I tried. I gave all my pride just to be by her side. And whosoever tried to take the love that's mine, never say no other word, no other word. The boys, you know. Yes, I'm there. Darling, how I love you. I gave all I had, and they tried to take you. But now I'm so mad. But that's the way to love, to love. I feel it in my heart. And oh, how I suffer, and oh, how I tried. I gave all my pride just to be by her side. But whosoever tried to take the love that's really, really, really mine. And if I got bad, I tell you that. Let him try, let him try, and let him try, and let him try. I mean, let him try, and let him try, and let him try. Walala, 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 walala. Ho, 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 ho. Wait, wait, wait. Voila. I said it, voila. So the people, we don't know what about that, but we can't. I do a tribute set, and we don't tribute to Rocksteady. I have a dancing star. I said you better get ready. Come to Rocksteady. Oh, and then you got to do this new dance. Hope you're ready. And then you got to do it just like Uncle Freddie. And if you don't know, and just straight your hips, rock your body line, move your shoulder, everything's fine and good. Oh, 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 oh. I said you better get ready. Come do rock steady. Whoa. You've got to do this new dance. Hope you're ready. Ryan, you gotta do this new dance, you know. Bankra, if you don't know, just shake your hips, rock your body behind, move your shoulder, everything's fine. Big up Bankra Festival. Big up Bankra Festival. Rata, big up President Rata, little bit. Yo, watch this, no man. Then why you have to start that one there, no? Then we're having a party tonight, where everything will be alright. Come on, everyone. Nice. It's time for us to have some fun. We got to live some life before we're old. We got to live some life before we're old. We got to live some life before we're old. What on the Albans Park? What on there? Now, you see usually, you know how people usually say, this year I'm my year. So when 2020 slap, people say, yo, I'm my year. Why 2020 come with a whole heap of sin thing, Father God? Some people know, some people 2020 are in the mirror again. And I just saw the thing. Sometimes you think something are yours and are really yours. So 2020 has Corona. So if it's 2021, this is my song. Because 2021 is my year. Bim! Hey! I'm stepping in hotter this year. I'm stepping in hotter this year. Don't you like it? I'm gonna say, don't you like it? I'm stepping in hotter this year. I'm stepping in hotter this year. 2021, I'm on a go. I'm on soon come. That's 2020 done. Oh yeah. Watch me, man. They must say we don't know what for time left, you know. But with the business we are rocking, see where Ryan big up yourself. No boys. I stop sending flowers to your apartment. Yeah. You said you weren't around much anymore. I stopped dropping by without an appointment. Yeah, cause I heard laughter coming through your door. And when me say, you know, sometimes late night you still call me. Whoa. Before you close your eyes to sleep. And when me say, you know, I made a vow that I would drop by sometime, but that's a promise. I wonder if them know the quarrel. I sing it with me now. Love you too much to ever stop liking. Men I hear you know. I sing it louder now. Love you too much to ever stop liking. Them sound goody. Them sound goody. God up people, watch me now. Ladies, oh me, oh my pretty baby, don't be shy. Oh me, oh my, I'm gonna tell you why. Oh me, oh my pretty baby, don't be shy. Oh me, you know why? Let me tell you about my baby. Oh God. Talk to you, but it's not the same as touching you. Yeah, every time you whisper my name, I wanna run to you. We'll be together just go out with a vibes. Watch out, dash with that. Find a way dash with that. Find some way dash with that. That way I got something to do right now. You understand? Boy. As I say, crowd of people, them been tell us 5 minutes left from about 30 minutes ago. You understand? So we just go here right now. And we'll have vibes. And the last part is Ryan, big up yourself. If you don't know it, you don't know the thing go. Joel, big up yourself. You see me? The whole Bankra, big up on yourself. You understand? The whole Brata, big up on yourself. If fire full bands there, headless man drum. And crystal pan bass. Tap pan saxophone. And then a pan keys. Big up Alex in I building same way. Bartholomew, big up yourself. Big up Junior, the sound man. You know the thing go. Big up the whole abridged studio. Boy, come in there. Level. Said I want you to know that I am the man. Fight for the right, not for the wrong. Now when we say going here and going there, I'm saying this and saying that. Soon you will find out the man I'm supposed to be. We have been thinking minute. Yeah, Beninki. This man, I never trouble no one. Hold on. Me no like fear. Boy, the vibe. But black people never trouble nobody, you know. Here's me. And George Floyd. Me no think me trouble nobody when they go film. And you see what more? Then trouble George Floyd. Cause this man, we never trouble no one. And if you trouble this man, it gon' bring a bam bam. And me say what a bam bam. Clap up with a bam bam. And me say what a bam bam. Bam bam. What a bam bam. Bam bam. What a bam bam. Bam bam with a bam bam. And me say what a bam bam. What a bam bam. What a bam bam. What a bam bam. Hold on. What a bam bam. Hold on. Go down, people. Hold on, level of us, man. Go down, people. On the drums is Ellis. Ellis, I enjoy himself. Ellis, I enjoy himself over there. Ellis, big up yourself. Ellis married with the air. You know? So I'm really enjoy himself, you know what I mean? Big up Janelle and the entire JCDC crew. Gregory Sims, you don't know the thing go. We have to big up Mr. Raymond. You understand? It's not a big up show, but you know the thing go. And a music will come from, you see? And just music we are perpetuate and a propagate. Level me there so. Let me see if them know that one here. I said I met this little girl, her name was Maxine. Her beauty's like a bunch of roses. And they say if I ever tell you about Maxine, you would have said I don't know what I know, but a murder she wrote. A murder she wrote. A murder she wrote. Come follow me, a murder she wrote. Come follow me, now I say a pretty face and bad character. And then kind of living down. Ocean come follow me now, a pretty face and bad character. Yeah, ocean come, they got everything. Pretty but your character dirty. Girl, I don't have up. Dirty blood. Sorry. Say them a bleach, and them a bleach out them skin. Them a bleach. You look like a brownie. Them a bleach, and them a bleach out them skin. Them a bleach. One drop. Oh na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. It's all about Robin. Now you me. They do what them claims and them know me. But them argument told me. Naomi, the two of them claims that them know me, but them argument told me. Welcome the girls, them sugar. The girls, them need is Rasta. Welcome the girls, them sugar. Whoa, he's a Honda of Benzema. Who like the king of Benzema? Who am I? Them sugar. How can I make love good? Pass me the keys to the trunk. Who am I? Girls them love, and now you know how we make love to precious. What? Yeah. Crowd of people, I just want to take it back. Love everybody. The name is D. Burns. Big up. Too dangerous. Too dangerous. Big up Ryan Esson. Come on, you living too dangerous. Oh, rumor last night. Somebody told me you ain't doing me right. You wasn't doing me right. Well, I've been turning my back, you been playing the field. And if you look me in the eyes and said this could not be real. That's all I wanted to know. Let me just give it away. And I would not believe in a single word. Not another word. And you're dangerously. Oh, man, you're living too dangerous for me. You're living dangerously. For me, love, who know? Why? You're living dangerously. Yeah. Next. I'm not living too dangerous. Boy, better if you keep it up. We never stop hunting. You pass back to come line and then you know too much. But in a relationship under the war, imagine to see a woman in a one jar. Tell me what the hell you gonna think about. See a man at the counter, one glass in a bar. Make man a wrap things from the cookie jar. Put down behind them and look up to the moon and the pretty stars. Thinking me out like I am me. That's all I wanted to know. This is the giving away. And I would not believe in a single word you say. You're living day. Crowd of people. What the master? On behalf of the band, give thanks. Whoa! Bankra Festival. Big up. Megan. Dangerously.
Wow. Let me tell you something. If I never have the camera right here, so you don't want to catch me, I sit down. I dance until I'm tired. D. Burns, what a way to close this amazing Brata Productions Bankra Caribbean Cultural Festival 2020. Listen, next year, make sure say you're there. What an amazing evening. Thank you so much for streaming, logging on, watching, and being a part of all that we brought to you this evening. The online edition. History. You're part of history. I'm going to say I love it. Listen, I want to thank all the sponsors that made it possible. And they include Council Member Idonique Miller, the New York City Department of Cultural Affairs, the National Endowment for the Arts, and UJAA, the Union of Jamaican Alumni Associations. Our presenting partners include Caribbean Literary Festival for Storytelling, the Sweetwater Blossom Foundation, who made the health panel possible. Thanks also to our digital broadcast partners. Thank you so much. Big up Brata Productions event planning team. It couldn't be easy, and I know when COVID came, you said, is this event going to happen? And you not only made it happen, it happened in a big way. Listen, if you want to volunteer at Brata Productions, if you feel the need, the passion, the commitment to make sure that Caribbean culture is alive, that it's well, that it's sustained, it's preserved, drop us a line. Drop us a line. You are welcome anytime. I'm Dale Harris. Lord of mercy, what a pleasure it's been experiencing Caribbean culture. I wouldn't have the plane fare if I move from country to country. I'm going to sit down, write a song, get everything. Remember to check out the vendor links and support them. We have support who support it. Make sure. Guys, Black Lives Matter all the time. So we have to keep up the momentum of this movement, spreading awareness about injustice everywhere. We have our voice, we have our bodies, we have talent. Most importantly, We have our stories and we have to sing them, dance them, tell them whichever way we can. Tell them, people. You hear me? Look at when I stay safe. What good. Looking forward to see you again next year. Bye-bye. Dangerously.